Wow. Holy shit. We are live on Twitch. We are live on Twitch. And we are live on YouTube. And I can confidently say we are not live on Kick. I found the new saying. We are live on Twitch. We are live on YouTube. I can confidently say, I'm going to say from now on, we are live on YouTube. We are live on Twitch, and we are not live on Kick. That is the saying from now on. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. Chat, I am dying. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Twitch. And we are definitely not live on Kick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry for laughing so hard at that, chat. It was so stupid, but so funny. At the exact same time, like I'm a genius when it comes to humor. Oh, wow. Anyways, that is the last time I'm ever going to say we are live in 2025. Holy shit. That's wild. That is genuinely like a wild feeling. So we do have an agenda today, and can I laugh at my nose? I should have brought paper towels upstairs to blow my nose, because like why would I bring paper towels upstairs to blow my nose? Right? But that's besides the point, chat. Sent out all the links that fast? No way! I sent out all the links. Okay, let me text Vin. Chat, I cannot see YouTube chat, by the way, guys. So, we do have an agenda today for once, which is something I've never been able to say. Give me a second. We're putting something in the background if you can see it. You can read it out. You can guess what it is. Good for you. That's the arts and crafts. But we do have an agenda today. Yo, what's up, Echo? What up? So the agenda is we are going to be playing Marvel Rivals from 7 to whatever time, 9. Then we are going to be doing some arts and crafts for whatever reason, because I'm insane. We're going to be doing arts and crafts, which is in the background. If you can guess what that is, we can. I had to make 2 brand new thingies, and we're not even using it. We're not even using it. What is wrong with me? Did I make one for... deactivate? I did. Deactivate. Perfect. Hi, guys. We can't see the follower goal right now, but that doesn't matter. No, but we're gonna be doing an arts and crafts. It's in the background. Then from there, we're going to be doing the arts and crafts. Look, he's weird. I'm a child. Then we're going to be doing Minecraft. And then from there, we're going to be doing a react and talking about January. I just want to say thank you so much for everyone for the support. It really means a lot to me. 2026 is going to be my bitch. I'm going to blow up. I'm going to get skinnier. I'm going to get buff again. But first, that being said, gameplay. Marvel Rivals. Perfect. But you can't see the ball cam. Perfect. Perfect chat. So, I will admit, right, that at some point, we are going to be using as the webcam my integrated camera on my MacBook, not my MacBook, on my laptop, just because it allows me to be able to use this camera for the little arts and crafts that I'm not going to know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me message Vinny. Where's my computer mouse? Here it is. Let's actually call him directly. We're ringing chat. We're ringing. His game is probably still updating. He wanted to play tonight. He wanted to play, so I'm not forcing him to play. Is Nut online? Because I'd love to play with Nut. If he doesn't get on, if Vin doesn't get on, we're gonna play with Nut. This is not the right energy drink. I don't want to start with grape. I want to start with Swedish fish. Also, because of tonight, I'm going to say this. I need to be sound in mind.
Get ready.
Any shots requests that you put in will not result in me taking a hit, but will result in me doing both jumping jacks and sit-ups in between games. And I want to make that clear. That we're doing it specifically in between games.
Securing the mission area.
Oh, we're not playing comp. I can really do whatever the fuck I want.
Just in time. I'm going to help. All eyes over here.
Rogue, I can't kill you through stuff and plus I was reloading in the air. Sorry. So that entire time, our other healer didn't do shit. I'm not doing shit on the heals department myself. They're gonna capture it. We're gonna position ourselves.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Better stop that vehicle. Us against the world.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Better stop that vehicle.
Like, these guys. I can't heal you if I can't see you. And I've barely seen anyone all game. And if I hear complaining,
They've raided half lane. Stop them.
Never fall! Armed and dangerous! Fire from behind.
There's still a chance to stop them. Lights out.
I can't heal you through buildings.
Take them in.
Vengeance is served.
That was just stupid on our team's part. I really want to talk to Nut tonight. No, Nutty tonight. In all honesty.
That closed me up.
Got me good. Leave them to Khonshu! I am vengeance.
That's better.
Much better.
Push them back.
Why are we pushing this aggressive?
Us against the world.
Medicine. Just who Gambit was looking for.
Well, that's better.
Got me good.
I got their supports if you guys want to just do stuff.
First, race us with victory. Needed that, thanks. Leave them to Khonshu!
You stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, she's gonna take a ton of damage. But like, I'm kind of expecting it. On me. I'm about to die.
Thank you very much. Got me good.
He went after me for so long. And look, without me, they get like no heals. can't heal you. All of them.
Armed and dangerous. Coming from behind.
Well, what I like is I have as many deaths as Black Panther, who's not doing shit. I have almost the least deaths on the team, but I have 15. I have the most assists. On the team.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Better stop that vehicle.
Let the devil.
So I just don't get support. Thanks for the support team.
Let the devil.
It's now or never. Stop them. Khonshu feeling stronger already. Boy, did I hate that.
So you run away instead of protecting the guy healing you. Really? Now we're just sitting in spawn like a bunch of pansies?
Sorry.
Really?
Don't give them another inch. Or
Fight with vengeance personified.
Perfect.
you stop them in their tracks. Woke me up.
Gambit never fall. Leave them to Khonshu.
I got one shotted. Of course I get one shotted. Really? Oh, he solo ulted me. That's why.
That's the word. Be right there. Race to kill. How dare you waste my time?
The fact that I have 23 assists and more almost as many kills as our tank is actually kind of sad. I'm doing better than our tank.
Only 60 seconds left.
Armed and dangerous. Don't know what's coming through. Pentagram. Hey, hitting real hard. Never stood a chance. Needed that, thanks.
Down to 30 seconds.
I am barely wounded.
You stop them in their tracks.
You see, Scarlet, if you run away from your healer, I can't heal you.
The final 10 seconds. I take everything. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I am Asgard's might.
Another epic victory.
If I can't see you, I can't heal you. You motherfuckers. Red? Anyways, we're gonna wait for Vin. That Moon Knight did really good though. You didn't do shit. Yeah, you didn't. You barely healed shit. I got more damage than you. You got more damage blocked, but you had like. I want to point out that I did more damage, took more damage, and did more for the team than he joined midway. Actually, I can't say that. He joined when the game was basically over. Overall, that was a good team. The only thing that sucked is that how they were playing was like, if I can't see you, I can't heal you. Oh, it's freezing when I'm not focusing on this tab. Really? Really? Chat, we're gonna have to do something janky. That's our janky solution, chat. That's our janky solution. Where is this Italian fuck? I can say that I'm Italian. This fucking Sicilian. I swear to God. Join call. Fine. It's still a draft. Anyway, chat. Let me pull up the live stream on this computer. Go live. This computer tonight is dedicated to YouTube. YouTube, you're on the Mac. How do I force this? Did a YouTube short blow up and I'm not knowing about it? Or a YouTube, like a long form video blow up and I'm not knowing about it? Stand by, chat, stand by. I'm very confused right now. That video hasn't blown up yet. Anyways, chat. My numbers are off. Whatever. I'm confused. I'm immensely confused. Where is this?
Friends, you know what a yes friend is, right?
Yeah,
Is he your yes friend?
Absolutely.
What's your name, buddy?
Mason.
Robert.
So we have 4 hours till midnight, which it's crazy. So y'all can't even see the thing in the background. We're gonna do a quick we're gonna do some zombies, but We're gonna more so do it as a solo while we wait for the Sicilian fuck. Yes, I can say that, chat.
You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
I have mutant powers and a little.
I'm
demonic
Italian, I
magic
can
too.
say that. You can't. Not that, like the most contradictory
My soul
bullshit
remains
statement
noble as my sword stays
that I've
bright.
ever said. I've never played this character, so I'm just going for everything.
Fight harder. You are of
I mainly
no
do
use to be
Punisher.
dead.
Oh.
Alas,
this is-
a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun.
This just sucks.
This feels good.
Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Alas,
Oh my
a
god.
champion has fallen. Rise,
I should just switch
my
to
fist
different
of
characters.
vengeance. The battle has only just begun.
Why can't I kill anyone? This is absurd.
My strength is back.
Alas,
I'm giving up. I gotta
champion has
switch.
fallen.
I gotta switch to someone else.
Do not worry. All hope is not yet lost.
We're playing a different character. This a character that I actually fucking know.
You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and
Jeff
end
to this?
her. But the path
Wild.
will be fraught
Wild.
with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. At least these freaks ain't got fangs. Taste cold steel. The hunt is on.
Fight harder. You are of no use to be dead.
Ooh, okay. Hi, buddy.
Taste cold steel. Taste cold steel.
You're bad.
You fought well, but the war is far from over.
Oh, sure. Whatever.
Do not succumb to the chaos.
Taste cold steel. I'm cutting in. I'm cutting in.
The lifesteal on this guy is nutty.
Slice and dice. Slice and dice.
I fear this struggle may be as
I'm
eternal as
here.
I.
How you doing, Joe?
Yeah, what up?
Alright, so listen, I only played like 1 or 2 rounds of Shang-Chi, so I have no idea what fucking main I'd even be.
Okay. First up,
How the fuck do I add you? Fuck.
what's
No,
your name?
stop.
DM me your name because I'm live.
Okay, cool. Oh god. Yeah, hold on.
You Sicilian fuck, you're 30 minutes late.
Hold on. Where is he?
I invited you. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so first off, we're going to do,
Uh-huh.
no. Go to practice and, it should drag you along with me. Are you going to the practice range? Is it dragging you?
No, it says practice versus AI.
It's
fuck.
it's above the play button. It's not like it's like you see Times Square, you see play, you see whatever.
I'm in the screen that says play, and I see the team I have.
Okay. Do you see
I think
on the bottom right how there's like Times Square?
No, I'm not at the home screen, Joe. Now I am. No, I'm not even there either. Not Battle Pass.
Okay.
Okay.
Go to the play thing. The play tab.
Yeah, I
On
see
the bottom
chat.
on the bottom right, you can see quick match. You can see start. You can see Times Square.
Yes.
Okay. Next to
It's
Times
going
Square, it
for
says practice. I want you to go to
Practice
the
range?
range. Practice range.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. This is like hero shooter stuff, right?
Yes. So
Okay,
you said
cool.
you were.
You know, I don't.
So you said you were Shang-Chi.
Yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
put me as Wolverine, but
So
all right. How do I? All right, how do I change? Oh, there we go. It's like Overwatch.
you
All right.
mean Iron Fist? You were Iron Fist.
Yeah. Did I say Shang-Chi? Fuck. All
Yes.
right. All
Okay.
right.
More eager
There were
idiots.
lots of iron
I
fists
see you.
before me, but
Okay.
I'll be the best.
Okay. Turn friendly fire on.
There were lots of iron fists
So
before me,
okay.
but I'll
So
be
I
the
don't really
best.
play Iron. So do you want to main Iron Fist? First off, who do you want to main?
I don't know who I Joe. I don't know who I want to main. This is why I said I only played him for like one match, and I kind of liked it.
So come in here, right? So click G. There's 3 different classes. There's Vanguard, Duelist, and Strategist, right?
Vanguard.
Vanguard's your
Duelist.
typical tank. Duelist
Yeah.
is your DPS, and Strategist is your healer. Okay.
Okay, so
So what role do you want to play?
Joe, you're asking me because it's been a fucking while since I like did hero shooter stuff. And this,
Okay.
wait, what do you think I'd like?
Do you want me to do it based off of fucking Dale?
No, not Alpha Dale.
Okay. I don't play hero shooters with you. That's why I'm like trying to figure out who I would do it based off.
Yeah, but what do you think I would do?
Okay. I'm gonna describe what each character does, what class. Okay. Actually, I'm pulling out an old script. Give me a second.
Oh dear God! All right.
I made a
Fuck,
video on
alright.
this game, and I perfectly outlined every class and the subclasses.
Jesus, oh, Jesus. Where's what is Rogue? What? Oh, that's Phoenix. Whoops. I thought that was Rogue.
You want to play? Okay.
Wait, is Rogue in this?
Rogue is in this. So Rogue is a tank.
All right, cool.
So
What is-
basically,
what does
Rogue has
Rogue
a couple
do?
of does a couple of things. So in this game, there are team up abilities. Right. So say I'm playing Rogue. If I have, let's say, a Gambit in my class, in my
Make a
game,
name from
on my
yeah.
if I have a Gambit on my team, I'll get this team up ability. But we're not going to talk about that. So
Okay.
first, so I would classify Rogue as a a dive tank. So dive tank kind of goes in there, gets in the way, and just pisses off the other team, right? She is a
Okay.
5-star difficulty, which means
Actually, wait, Joe. Before we continue, I think I have something to help you, help me choose.
Okay.
So, do you ever played Overwatch?
Mm-hmm.
You ever did Overwatch before or no?
Yes, I have it installed right now.
Okay, you've been playing Overwatch 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I used to I mean, I was kind of all over the place, but like way back in the day, I always liked doing Reaper, Hog, and Sigma. Those guys. Like I like slinking around as Reaper, and I like kind of just fighting as Hog and Sigma.
You said Reaper,
Yeah, the hood guy.
Reaper, Hog, and
He's like Reaper's like an up. Okay, so Reaper's like an up close guy. He like gets in people's faces with like shotguns and like slinks away in the shadows. Hog has a hook, and like you hook people, and then you know, use them with a close range gun. Although they kind of change that so the gun's a little more long range.
so
And Sigma is what I
so
assume Magneto is.
I think you'd like either Magneto or Venom. Venom's whole thing, right, is
Venom. Yeah.
He has a team up ability, which is a passive. So he gets 100 more health when he has a Jeff on his team, and that's perfect for me because I am a Jeff main. So basically, I give you a healing bonus and I give you more health. You get 150 to be specific.
Let me.
Venom has a couple of abilities.
What does Venom do? Let's start there.
Let's talk. if you go to click, if I don't know what the button is on your screen, so click the change hero button,
Okay, that's
And I-
square.
and I want you to click hero profile. I don't need to know what button it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to hold it up.
Okay, so there's Venom hero profile on the. You see how where it says abilities? So we're gonna go top to bottom. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't want to start with his ult. I want to start with like the actual shit he does.
Okay, so let's Venom swing. Basically, what that imagine Venom's usage of Spider-Man swinging ability, like swinging in from the movies and the video games.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
that guy's the little icon.
But he can't. But the thing with that, with the Venom swing, is he can attach to one spot, and he's got a limited amount of time, and he can, and it has a limited range of how far he can swing, like throw his arm, basically.
Okay.
That combos in very well with with another ability, which is 2 down from that. It looks like a down arrow.
Is that like a slam?
So basically, he swings and then slams into the ground. He can, and which, the higher it is, the more damage it does. It basically launches you towards your enemies. Then there's the one above that one, but below Venom swing. It's like a circle with a shield. That is called your symbiotic resistance. You can generate bonus health, and the lower your health is, the more bonus health you get. So say I'm at like...
Real quick, the Frenzied Arrival, is that like a dash forward or is it a dash down?
It's a dash down. But it's like...
Oh.
It's a mix of a forward and down. So if you're midair, you can kind of aim it. But it's like it's like you got like a second or so to aim it.
Alright, hold on.
So say I'm at 100 health, and I use my symbiotic resistance, which is the shield with the circle. Basically, what that does is, so say I do it at 100, it's going to give me more health, bonus health, than if I do it at, let's say, 200 or 300. Okay, so the lower you are, the better it is. I've gotten like 1,000 health back using that ability before.
Oh, self-granted. Oh, it's like Sigma. It's kind of like Sigma's like shield thing.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Then, you have a, then your right click, not right click, but it's your last ability. It looks like a person with something around it, like a ring, like a humanoid silhouette. Basically, that button, if you're in range, if you have like enemies in range of you, it slows them down, and they won't be able to break free. And then, if they can't break free, they will take damage when your venom vines snap. You do.
Okay.
You also have a passive ability that you can wall climb and sprint on the wall.
Oh yeah.
And then
How do I sprint?
Some characters don't have one.
Yeah, but he says he can't. How do I do that? It says R2, but
So I don't play
R2 is like
controller.
something else.
I don't play controller. So if I'm on the wall, right? If the sprint is only active when you're on the wall.
Oh. I see. Oh god, this is weird.
And then I don't know if it's your R1 or R2. You can you have your vines, right? So now
It tendrils, yeah.
So real quick. So you see this? If I don't break free from it, I just took damage. To be specific, I took 125 damage from that. Now, I'm going to damage you.
Yeah.
And when you think you're ready, use your shield thing. Shield.
Nope,
No.
that's the wrong one. Alright.
Your shield. Do you see how much
There we
health
go.
you just got back?
Oh wow, alright.
But if I do it here, I'm getting less health than you would have.
Okay, I see what you mean.
So I think you'll really like him. He's more of a dive tank.
All right. Yeah,
Magneto.
I'll try Venom. Yeah, I'll do
Magneto
Venom.
is really close to Sigma. Doctor Strange is a mix of Sigma and Hog, and Hulk is very much Hog.
All right.
So we're gonna leave game, but don't exit the game. Like leave the practice range.
All right. Are you gonna drag me out or no?
This is what I'm doing. Is gonna drag you out.
Okay.
Chad, would you be fine if we cut Minecraft out today?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
So I main
All right,
Jeff the
prepare-
Land. Oh,
Well.
y'all walking. Can you do me a favor?
Oops. All right.
Walking
well,
Dynamo. Can you do me a favor?
All right. What was Rogue do?
Walking Dynamo. No, I'm trying to teach Gabugas the game because he just started playing. Can he play Venom so he
Joe?
can learn?
Jay there.
Yeah, I'm here.
What does Rogue do?
I Rogue. What? I'm thinking. Okay, so you have a couple of abilities, right? Rogue-
Fail traction dash forward.
Rogue is your
Get ready.
is your W King is a W King character. You know what I mean? So pretty much punch, steal, heal, keep punching, right? R2 are your basics attacks. You have your fast punches, you beat them up close, and
The battle starts.
but
in
you want to be touching
4,
touching
3,
distance. So you want to be up in their face.
1.
Yeah.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
You have a power steal ability, which I'm unsure what it does. You can either grab someone, you can steal their power, you can heal yourself, or get a little bit stronger.
All right. What's that blocking one?
I honestly don't know that character.
I'll get you next time.
Well, we're gonna try shit.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Well. Well.
Vin, do me a favor.
Yeah.
For this game, I want you to go to strategist and play as Jeff the Land Shark.
Me?
Yes.
All right.
Basically,
Sure fucking-
Jeff I can explain very easily to you because he's my main. Hold down, you hold down your attack. You can heal multiple people at once.
Okay.
If you point it at
Sounds
me,
like more, all right,
if you
yeah.
point it at your team, it heals. If you point it at the enemy, it
Damn it. Yeah,
damages.
yeah, it's like more roast.
when you
Almost.
swim, you heal. Your bubbles give you a your bubbles give a movement and healing buff.
Okay.
And pretty much stay in the back line. Your X does attaches venom tentacles that heal teammates by you.
Okay.
That's my main. The reason I gave him up is because I want to give you a good game that you can win. A good
I have
first
played
game.
support. I have played support before, so this isn't too bad.
That's the boost I needed. Sorry, soldier.
What's Jeff's ult?
You pretty much go underwater. I didn't even protect you. That's my fault. You go underwater and you become invulnerable while you're like trying to use it. You then, when you click a button, I can't remember, don't know what it is on. I don't know what it is on PlayStation, but when you use that button, the best way to put it, right, is that it allows you to swallow people. When you swallow teammates, it heals them, and when you swallow enemies, you damage them very slowly. But the thing is that you only get a limited amount of time with enemies in your mouth. You can take damage, but you can't deal damage. But like, say I jump off the map, right, with guys in my mouth.
Yeah.
It kills them.
Okay. Alright, so, okay, like on the ability screen, like all the way to the right, the little health cross thing, what does that do?
The bubble, is it in like a circle?
It's a cross in a circle, yes.
That's the bubble. That's the, so if you it's like you get you get 3 of them in like a reload. It gives you it gives whoever eats it a movement buff and a little bit of passive healing.
Okay.
That that Magneto is so stupid. Holy shit. You're doing
Okay,
great. You're
that's
doing
not bad.
honestly great.
Okay, just not bad. I've played support before.
That's my main. So like I have like a bunch of skins for him. Over time you'll be able to get skins for free. I paid $20 for one of my skins.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking read now.
Freedom's an
Aqua
idea.
Blast. Okay,
Just to give you a quick
healing bubble.
rundown of every
I
character,
see.
Before you attack, get ready.
support wise. Loki is I pit Loki's down in the clones heal, and I don't heal that much. Mantis is I'm a shit healer. Out of all the healers right now, the meta is Jeff, Invisible Woman, Cloak and Dagger, and Gambit. The rest of the healers kind of don't do shit.
What does Gambit do?
5, 4,
You gotta talk to Sean.
2.
Yeah, I got name for myself here.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I can tell you what his ult does. So
Can't be brave without being
if you have
afraid first.
who's ever in your range of like your character's ult,
Prepare to engage.
it gives them like a movement boost, it gives them like a jump boost, it gives them a damage boost and a damage taken reduction.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Your job as Jeff is to kind of sit in the back and just let your team take the damage.
That's what I'm doing. I'm getting harassed by Spider-Man.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Mission area.
See, you got this.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. Sorry, soldier.
Alright. Try diving.
Yeah, the meta in this game is definitely to go for the healers.
Well, I mean, as any. The fucking name is Protect Your Heels.
What?
The fucking chick who just killed me, her name is Protect Your Heels.
All right.
That's funny.
Rush in.
Ow.
Like right now, it's really
Hey, fall back.
we don't have a DPS to focus on protecting healers. That's characters like Punisher, Die, like a lot of, like right now, I'm gonna try to protect you. Just,
Oh god.
where
Protect me, mama!
That's the boost I needed.
When do I get the Twerkus Venom?
what?
When do I get the Twerkus Venom?
Well, if this Venom gives him up, whenever this Venom gives him up, but until then, you gotta wait. So I'm gonna mainly focus on being around you.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. Take this!
Uderman.
Stand down! Assemble! Never fall!
They're old stumping. They're just kind of annoying.
I just realized I didn't use my ult yet.
I fucked up. Oh, they're...
I'm coming! I'm coming, Tommy!
Shit. I sat there for so long. You're good. That was just unfortunate timing.
Alright, what does Jeff's one do again? Do I get to eat people?
You get to eat people and then
Fucking
jump off the
working.
map.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Sorry, soldier. Let's dance.
You ate me, so just be wary of that.
Force now.
I got molested by 13 squirrels in perfect unison.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, I got it.
They're winning, but you still got a chance.
All right. Don't rush in.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Time to switch characters. I'm gonna switch to my main tank. Oh, by the way, that was the one of the first times I've ever played Cap. Cap is that
Okay.
easy.
Freedom's an idea.
The hand. My birth and past are tainted. I fight.
They
to
didn't have any
reclaim
Hellas
them
on the
each
team,
day.
right? No, they had
They
Jeff.
had Rogue. I think they had Rogue.
No, but Hella.
30 seconds before
I'm
your
specifically
No, I know,
worried about Hella and Scarlet Witch as this character. Those
Okay.
those two are the counter.
The fly.
What?
Why do you get the fly?
Because I have a wing?
Okay.
Fine. There, you like this better?
Maybe.
The battle starts in 5.
Can they hear me, by the way?
No.
2.
Okay, cool. Hi, chat. I'm gonna say various
Oh,
profanities that you
they
can't
can't.
hear.
Chat can't heal you. I thought you meant get the game.
No, I meant chat.
Chat can heal you. Hear you, yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Heal.
I fucked up.
Help!
I'm dead. I'm on my way.
Back again to help me! Okay.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ow. Ouch. Ouch.
Damn, I'm dead. I'm going back to Cap. This actually no. Who would help? That would be funny. I'm going back to Cap.
If we don't stand up for what's right, who will? I'll be ship-shape in no time. Let's dance!
just raw dog the infantry.
Damn. I was low for so fucking long. Damn. Both of you were dead. Damn.
You think
Your
I'm too
team's
old
capture
for
progress
this?
has passed the halfway point.
Like, he just ate me,
Well.
unfortunately, so I'm about to die.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah. That Jeff played that ult perfectly.
You get a web and you
Oh, I'm so tanking.
the fat
I'm giving you your Venom boost.
They've almost got it.
you get a web and you get a web and you get a web.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Heals.
I'm coming. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. You.
Okay,
you,
well.
you as your first. That was really good. That was a really good heal game for you. I won't be. That was really good. That was really good.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, little buddy. Sorry.
God. Only 6k heals? I'm trying my best. I'm trying.
Bro,
Hold
he's literally trying to roast you, and you're level
I'm
2.
trying. Hold on. Fuck, hold on.
You put that in Guacha.
Oh, whoops. Oops. Alright, well. How do I leave?
I'm putting us into a new round.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the only thing I don't like about this community is it's very fucking toxic.
Fair enough.
It is. They are the most toxic. Like, I don't like saying this about the
It's
community.
quick play, right? This isn't like competitive?
This is a quick play.
Ouch. Alright.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Fuck. Alright.
I'm holding your character.
I'll
for you.
go.
I'm holding him. Go if you
I'll
want to
go, I'll
play.
go
him.
with Jeff.
No, if you want to play Venom, I'm holding him. Just hover.
No, I'll go with Jeff. I'll go with Jeff.
Let me play my character. Play the character you want to play.
Fuck. Alright.
Play Venom.
I mean, I want to try Rogue, but like, I don't know what fucking Rogue does.
I can't help you with Rogue.
Okay, well.
I can help you with Venom. So,
Oh my lord.
so you gotta lock in your character. So basically,
Oh, well, there we go.
hey team, can you guys do me a favor? Can somebody else go?
There, go ahead, Joe.
Just because Kabugas
Joe?
is I'm teaching him actively.
you
he's,
there?
like, level 2.
30
Sorry, I was
seconds
telling the
before
team,
your
hey,
turn.
somebody else
Get
go
ready.
tank. Yeah, like this is
I-
like third game with
I could
me.
try, but
He's
I
level
don't
2.
play tank. If that
Like
helps.
if anyone, like I'm a gold 1 healer, so I'm just trying to teach him. So if we can get a second tank, so he's not solo tanking, because this is like every single time he's tried to play Venom, it's been
Battle
taken from
starts
him.
in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Thank
Will
you.
this work?
Yeah, thank you.
You have to
Yeah,
scout
that
them.
works
Yeah,
Check
so-
the mission area.
Rogue is awesome. I love Rogue.
You can do whatever you want, Vin. Just the best way for you to learn is to learn, but don't use your health ability because it's not going to be as effective.
I'll try.
Oh. Yeah, I had to reload. Very unfortunate. Damn, I got lasered. Fuck me.
Oh.
We're good. We're good. Let them capture and position yourselves smart.
Yeah, let's back up.
Let them capture. Ben, let
Where are you, Keith?
Alright.
I'm on this wall. Yes, I'm very low. Don't kill me.
I'm gonna try to get to you. I can't get to you.
Get over here. Where are you? How do I I'm dead. Oh my god.
The moon haunts you.
Help. I don't know where I... Oh god. Okay, I have no clue where
That
I am or what
pool
I'm
of water heals you, by the way.
Okay, cool.
I fucking missed. That's wonderful.
Oh,
That one shot you.
It's gonna hurt.
Ben, I can't.
I don't know where I'm going.
You're good. Just protect the point. It's the central spot with the big
It's a
turtle.
turtle, okay. God, I guarantee I'm pissing off most of the chat members. I'm sorry.
Is that their spawn? Yeah, that is. Get Iron Man!
The issue is that that's their spawn.
Right
So like we gotta play this
Not
fucking
wanna die.
smart. I gotta stop healing and heal myself. Healing. Do you see how nice it is having a really good healer?
Yeah.
Oh, I got
bored. Okay.
Yeah,
I got their Iron Man. Got their Iron Man. Trying to kill.
Swallowed. Oh my god. Very fast.
On my way. Oh, I couldn't heal you fast enough. I'm sorry. Oh. Damn. Like right now, Vin, I have 8k healing.
Well,
My
it
all.
looks like I got some work to do.
You're good.
Sure, I'll use mine at the same time. Oh, maybe
Nope.
not.
So Vin,
My mind.
you also gotta be very precise in
I
terms
died
of
really quick.
when you go
As soon
in,
as I hit
because
that.
if you don't have a team, you're gonna get
Oh my
melted.
lord.
So like, I just got melted because I
I'm
overextended.
trying. You're doing great.
But I
Doing the best
overextended
that I
a
can,
heal
don't
and I
worry
saved
about
the
it.
teammate in the process. So like, to me, that was worth the dime.
My tank is too intense in this game.
I'm on
Stop
my
being like
way.
Diva. Let me save you.
Oh, there's a lot of people on me. I can't get to you.
Oh my god. Oh gosh. I really tried.
I'm stuck.
Man, that was a really bad spot to get stuck in. I was like, let me save him.
Come back.
This other team is really good at pinching. Like,
Our men's
and
up
like
top.
forcing us to
Okay.
position.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
The moon haunts you.
I couldn't get out in time.
Oh.
So this is what I want us to do. Most of us are dead right now. Our best spot really is to prevent them from making the turn. So like sitting, like I'll mark what I mean, but
I'm
like
dead.
the initial turn coming out of the spawn area.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay.
Dude, I must look like a fucking ass. front
No,
of
I
in front of the
explained
enemy
it.
team.
I explained it to everyone that you knew.
No, I meant the enemy team.
Fuck what they think.
They're overfishing here.
I'm killing 2. Never mind, I got solo ulted.
The
That really fucking sucks.
being chased. Save Venom, save Venom.
Vin, don't over.
Venom's gonna
I'm
die.
about to die. Vin, I couldn't save you because of the fucking
Okay.
cap. The issue is that it's very easy to identify who's the fucking backbone of the team. So then you, once you fucking,
I am not the fucking backbone right now. I am like the left pancreas of a team.
once you figure out the backbone of the team, you just fucking keep wailing at them, and that's what's fucking happened. I don't know if you noticed. Once I started dying every single fucking second because I get getting railed in the ass, we started losing.
Okay.
Then, if you want, I'm gonna give you this option.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start. I can start my arts and crafts section early, right? So I
Yeah.
can start the Minecraft section early, and we can play a game together that you're good at.
No, I don't mind playing this. I just need to figure out what the fuck
Either
I'm
way,
doing.
I'm getting off this game at 9. By 9.
That's fine.
So,
That's fine.
because I got a really cool world, you'll have access to basically a giant ass, a shit ton of items. I don't mind.
What? No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine doing this. I just need to I just need to fucking figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Or because I personally am getting pissed off at this game. And it's not you.
Oh.
It's not you. It's just I'm like, I need Minecraft. That's what it is. I'm getting pissed off. I need Minecraft.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not
Okay.
judging.
Liz.
The best way
Liz.
to learn a character is just by playing them, honestly.
Okay, dash forward.
So the more stars a character has the higher the learning curve is.
Okay.
So like Jeff is a 1 star. The floor to learn, the base level of learning how to play him, very easy.
We'll try Magneto.
I think Magneto's like a
Let's
1
try-
or a 2 star.
Let me
He's
try Magneto.
simple.
Before you attack, get
But
ready.
then, would you want to join me for the Minecraft section?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Pleasure to see you, my dear.
I'll add you to the
Wish
realm.
I could say the same.
I'm converting my world into a realm.
May not be a true
And
mutant,
basically,
you'll always be welcome
if you want to share a base with me, you can. If you don't want to, I get it. The theme of my base in Minecraft
Battle starts in 5.
is bunker. It's an underground bunker.
Okay.
2, 1.
I might actually, this is going to be my last game. I'm going to start
Got it?
the arts and crafts, do it for about an hour, and figure out what the fuck I'm doing, because I've never done it before. It's a brand new thing I've never done. It's going to be one of those games, yay.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Then I'll DM you what the arts and crafts
Oh,
thing is
whoops, okay.
when I
Okay,
start
I know Magneto has a shield.
I really don't know Magneto, to be honestly. Like I know only I mainly know the characters I've played. I've never played Magneto before.
I'm actually starting to like Magneto.
Yeah, Magneto's seems fun. So you never want to push too far from the point, because right now I'm 1v2ing a tank and a DPS.
Maximum pulse!
Ouch.
And like I'm winning this. I was winning the 2v1 and then our other healer came along to help me.
Oh.
Shake it up. Help, friends.
The harder characters are like mainly difficult because they're like a lot of resource management.
Area. Keep going.
Still got an edge. Extermination!
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Then if you're low, tell me you need heals.
No, I'm good.
No, you were low and I just saved your ass.
I was.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This
I
other
feel
team
good.
sucks.
Oh my god.
This other team sucks. Sorry. So Vin, do you want to
Sorry,
hear
Vin.
do you want to hear the arts and crafts?
You say you're doing woobles.
Do you know what that is?
It's like crochet. There's like these like little crochets.
I got for $30.
Here, I want to
on
see.
Amazon.
Okay.
The Woobly's Learn to Crochet for Beginners dinosaur.
30 seconds before you attack.
Oh, I see. Okay. It really. Fuck. Okay, yeah. So so Magneto really just does perform like Sigma.
Yes,
Okay,
Magneto
so that's good.
is-
That's good. I really like Sigma.
Because you are on our side.
I'm gonna try to ult them, but it's gonna be really hard with a lot of flyers.
The battle starts in
I'm gonna
5,
heavily rely on
4,
our DPS to
3,
deal with the
2,
flyers.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All the possible realities. This is not the one I expected to find myself in.
So Vin, you'll notice me using that bubble to boost our team's movement. What in our initial.
Maximum pulse!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
But I'm dead. So chat, we're Vin, I'll DM you if
Okay.
unless you want to stay in a call and I'll just deafen while I do the
No,
arts
it's
and
alright.
crafts.
No, you just D on me.
I'll DM you when I'm swapping to Minecraft. That was a poorly timed ult. That was a perfect ult. Good job, Mr. James. Our Groot just killed me. You're doing really good, Vinny.
Thanks.
Your resource management is on point. Your fucking when it bail, when of not bail is really good. Good job. So you see, why are we all pushed up while they're capturing?
Go back.
Feeling stronger already.
You have made your father proud, Wanda, my dear.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Don't overextend, because if you overextend, you're gonna possibly get yourself killed.
Oh, I have a limited range on this.
Yep. Like right now, I'm sitting on point, so if they try to capture it, we won't be complete shit show.
Glory is almost yours.
You have made your father proud, Wanda, my dear.
Always prevail.
Like the combination of Wanda and Jeff is the biggest anti-air combo ever, because Wanda is like, you need almost no healing. So this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, chat. We're gonna transition.
Epic victory.
Oop. We're gonna transition to the arts and crafts scam. I'm going to close out of Marvel Rivals.
How do I leave?
It should automatically kick you from the party when I left, when I close the game. And if it didn't, then I don't know how to explain it. Anyways, chat. So, we're going to set up the tabletop mode. And Vin, I'm going to deafen if you want to try to get my
Okay, I'm
attention.
just gonna leave the call, but I don't know how to leave the match. I don't know how to do that.
You'll figure it out. I believe in you.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye. Okay, chat. So this is our work area. So, this is what we got. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Let's get into it. Let's change the topic on here to just chatting. Because I have no clue in hell what I'm doing. So this is a little bit of an unboxing. Right? I don't know where I put my phone, but that's completely fine. So in here, we got, oh wow, a little doodad, little yellow string thingy. I think that's for the little horn bit, right? I got a little card, probably has a lot of useful information in there for me. And I got whatever the hell this is. And that, okay. So, let's open this up. Figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh. Oh, there's a little black doodad in here as well. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what these are. We can give him a little butt. We're going to give him a little butthole. They gave us an extra eye. We're going to give him a little butthole, chat. We're giving him a butthole. Anyways, we got our three things of yarn. We got whatever this is. We got foam for the inside of him. We got this. Go to Whoop. I gotta go to a website, chat. I'm screwing up the cam for the thingy. What we'll do is I'll be able to see it. And y'all just listen. Type in the password AMS. Is that 9? 9 dash 3W 5S 3. That's where is he? We're doing Fred the Dinosaur. Password is AMS 9 3W5S3. It's an M, not an N. I am brand new. Add this Wooble to your account and access the tutorial forever. What is my email? We'll do the gaming email. Couldn't find it. Create an account. Oh, this is cool. We're favoriting this. My first name is Joe. My email is this. Starter bracelet? Oh, yes. I want a starter bracelet. I don't know where my phone is. Okay, this is the guy I have. I have it, though. It's sitting in front of me. I don't want to add it to my cart. Oh my god. This is actually kind of getting annoying. Let me just do this already. I have it. I have it though. Open tutorial. Holy shit. That was infuriating. There's like a whole thing. What?
Before we get back,
That was loud.
with this kit, you're going to learn how to crochet, and in the process, make a cute plushie. This guy's name is Fred the Dinosaur, and we're going to start him actually upside down. So we're going to start making his head with the pre-started piece
with his head
all the way down to his
and they
butt.
gave me this
Then we're going to make the tails, the spikes, the
pre-started
arms, and
thingy.
embroider the belly on.
Okay.
With any Woobles kit, I'm going to be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn in your kit, so you should be able to follow along. You might just need to use a different color depending on which Wooble you have.
Okay.
Take the big yarn ball out of your kit and look in the middle of it. There should be a piece that looks like it's already been crocheted and has some plastic things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're going to pull that yarn out. And if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label is getting in the way, feel free to take the label out. You don't actually need it to keep this ball together. All right. So what we are going to do is wrap this yarn around our left hand. So take your left palm, face it to you, hold the piece in front of your palm, and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers, And then bring the yarn over your index finger.
So it's like this,
and then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn draped on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your knuckle. That way, when you're crocheting, the yarn won't easily
I don't
slip
know
off
what
of
the
your
fuck
finger.
I'm doing, but it's
Now that you
something.
have the yarn draped on your hand, you want to make sure that you're holding your piece in the correct orientation. If you think of this piece like a coin, there is the concept of a head versus tail, and an up and down. So you want to have this little loop in the upper right hand corner, and then the orange stitch marker immediately to its left. And then the green stitch markers are to the left of that.
Okay.
You also want to move this cutoff piece of yarn in case it's in front of your piece. You want to move it to the back, under and behind the yarn that is draped on your finger.
Under and behind. So we got it. We got it right. Chad, we don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me put on some Able Sisters for y'all. Animal Crossing 10 hours. We'll do this. Okay.
The reason why we're in this awkward position is because we want to control the tension between your index finger and the piece. Having an even tension is going to make your stitches look even, and it's going to make it easy for you to crochet.
This is a really
So
annoying
if
way to
it's
hold it.
feeling like it's too loose, like there's too much slack, just last step to get into crocheting position, pick up your hook and stick it into the little loop.
So we got to
from the right to the left or from the bottom up, depending
it in
on
like
how
this.
your loop is currently
You guys
positioned.
stick it in the
Now
hole.
you're in crocheting position. We're going to learn how to make what's called a single crochet stitch. This is the basic stitch and crochet, and it's what most of your plushie is made of. So you've got your hook in this little loop, and the first thing you need to do is figure out what hole to put the hook into. Luckily, we have these plastic things to help. You want to put your hook in exactly the same hole as this orange stitch marker.
So this
If
one
you
we
were to
gotta
look
put in.
at the rim of your piece, you would see that the orange stitch marker is under two strands of yarn that kind of look like a horizontal V.
Okay.
So you want to put your hook in the hole directly below that horizontal V, in the hole that is marked by this orange stitch marker.
Okay. How?
So pull the orange stitch marker all the way off to the left so it's out of your way, and then put your hook immediately to the right of that so that the hook is under those two strands of yarn that look like a horizontal
we did
V.
it.
So now it should look like there's three
Chat, we
strands
did
of
it.
yarn on your hook.
We're crocheting,
You want to make
chat.
sure the tip of the hook is facing you and the hook
We're
is in front
crocheting.
of the working yarn. Now we're going to do what's called a yarn over. We're going to bring the hook down and under the working yarn and then put it behind the working yarn. The goal is to grab the yarn with the tip of your hook. So you'll need to make sure that the tip of your hook is still facing you. And when you're doing that motion, try to only move your hook hand. Resist the urge to use your yarn hand to pull the yarn onto the hook. Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first two loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn. So I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to artificially. You should have two loops on your hook now, which means that you're halfway through the stitch that's called the single crochet
Holy shit,
stitch.
chat, we were doing
Let's
it.
pause and make sure that these loops are a good size so that it'll be easy for you to finish this stitch. So
Send help. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but we're doing it, chat. We are doing it.
So tilt your piece so that you're looking at the hook head on.
Okay.
And if you left the tip of the hook facing you, you actually want to rotate the tip of the hook down to face the piece again. Because what I want to show you is that we want to make this loop that's on the hook, this new loop,
Yeah.
be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That way we know it'll be easy for the hook to go in and out of that loop.
It is.
So if that loop is too tight, too small, all you gotta do is pull the hook away from you. And then if that loop is too big, just pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it smaller.
I was like, what the hell is that sparkly thing next to the ball?
All right, so we've checked that these loops are a good size, that they're basically the same size as the tip of the hook.
Okay,
We've got 2 loops on our hook, and we are halfway through the single crochet stitch. To finish it, we're going to do another yarn over. So you have your hook in front of your working yarn, the tip of the hook facing you. Bring your hook down under that yarn and then behind it so that you can grab onto the working yarn with the tip of your hook.
Okay. We got that, chat.
Now pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on your hook a little bit bigger so that it's easier for your hook to make it through these loops. Then rotate your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. And then pull this yarn through both loops on the hook. So move your hook parallel to your body. Don't wiggle it around. The moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook. And then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
Holy shit, chat, we did it! We did it! We did it, chat! I don't know what I'm doing, but we did it!
If you've only got 1 loop left on the hook, then congrats, you have finished the single crochet stitch, and you can move on to the next video. If you don't think you did that correctly though, now we're going to make what's called an increase stitch. To turn the single crochet stitch into an increase stitch, we're just going to do exactly what we did and do it in exactly the same hole. So we're going to make a second single crochet stitch in the same hole. Before we do that, let's just double check we're set up to be able to easily move our hook through the loop that's on it by tilting our piece so we can take a look at the loop relative to the size of the tip of the hook. Remember, we want this loop to be basically the same diameter as the tip of the hook.
I lost it.
And if it isn't, either move your hook away from you or pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it a good size.
Okay, chat. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're doing it.
So you've got 1 loop on your hook, and to start the second single crochet stitch, you need to put your...
Yo, what's up? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I bought this kit because I thought it would be funny for a stream, and it's actually kind of fun.
Hook in exactly the same hole as the previous single crochet stitch went into. That hole is the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker.
We got it.
So pull that orange stitch marker off to the left so it's out of your way, and then stick the hook in the same hole immediately to the right of the orange stitch marker. And it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, because that hole is under 2 strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V.
Okay, we got it.
You want to make sure the tip of your hook is facing you, and the hook is in front of the working yarn. Now yarn over. That means bring your hook down, under, and behind the working yarn. Keep the tip of the hook facing you so that you can grab onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to make that hook temporarily a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again.
Oh, I did it the right way.
Push it off to the left, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
We're doing it, chat. We're doing it.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now, and let's just check real quick that these loops are a good size by tilting the piece and taking a look at how the loop compares to the tip of the hook. You want the loop to be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That's how you're going to make sure that all the V's that you make are roughly the same size. The hook should be in front of the working yarn, and we're going to do a yarn over again. So bring the hook down under and then behind the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you. Now pull the hook and the piece away from each other to make the loops on the hook temporarily a little bigger, and then rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece. Now pull the yarn through both loops on the hook and move your hook parallel to your body. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop becomes a little bit bigger.
Okay.
If you only have one loop left on your, either tap the piece and pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until you can reset back to the pre-started piece.
Okay.
Before we continue, we're going to pause for a bit to make sure that we wind up with a wooble instead of a doily. So we're actually going to take our hook out of the piece, and before we do that, we're going to pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop on the hook becomes really big. That way you have some leeway in case you're clumsy like me and accidentally pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball. You don't want to accidentally lose any of your work. And now you can take your hook out of your piece and you can let go of the yarn.
Wow. This is this is not fun.
So you're going to want to get in the habit of always using a stitch marker to mark the first stitch at whatever round you're on. When you're crocheting in these spirals, you can't actually easily tell where one circle ends and one circle begins. That's part of what makes this look really good, but first, to tell us where we make a mistake, we only ever have to go back to the stitch that's marked by the stitch marker.
Okay, so what stitch marker do I move?
So we need to move the orange stitch marker to mark the first V of round 2. Right now, it is in the first V of round 1. So how do we find the first V of round 2? First, let us flip the circle so that we're looking at the room. So you can think of it as turning the page of a book. And you've got the loop that was for your hook at the very top. That loop traces back into a V. That V is the second stitch that you made.
Yeah.
The first V that you made is the V below that. It should be right above this horizontal line, which is actually a knot we made in your pre-started piece, so that in case you mess up and you want to start over again, you can just pull on the yarn and get right back to it.
It's right
so
there.
The V that's right above that horizontal line is the one that you want to move the orange stitch marker under. So take a good look. Unclip the stitch marker like a safety pin, and then put that stitch marker under that second V, this one. So you want the stitch marker to go under only the two strands that represent this V, and it doesn't matter which way you put the stitch marker in as long as it is under that V.
So it goes under right here. This takes very steady hands, chat. Chat, we did it.
Before we get back into crocheting position, let's get oriented. We want the big loop for your hook to be in the upper right hand corner. And since we moved the orange stitch marker, now the orange stitch marker should be to the right and under this. Now put your hook in the loop. There is a right way and a wrong way to put it in. The way you tell is that when you pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball, the yarn that moves should be the yarn that's closer to you, the one on top of the hook. That way, your yarn won't be twisted. You want to pull it until the hook is almost right next to the piece. Remember, you want the loop on your hook to be about the same size as the tip of your hook, not this part, which is narrower. Now you need to hold on to the yarn with your other hand. And this time I'm going to show you a tip, which is you want to start wrapping the yarn as close as possible to your piece. So up here instead of down here. Because that way, if you pick up the yarn really close to the piece, then it's much easier to adjust the tension between your finger and your piece. I'm going to show you real quick how to get the yarn back on your hand. Take your left. Before moving on, let's just make sure that your piece is in the right direction. You want your hook to be in the upper right hand corner. The orange stitch marker is now below it and on the right side of the circle, and the green stitch markers are still on the left side of the circle. We're going to make a second increase stitch together, and this time we're going to focus on learning how to figure out where to put the hook next. So taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook, that yarn traces back into 2 loops, 1 and 2. The first loop actually goes into a hole, this hole. That's the hole that you just finished making a stitch in. A little bit to be able to see the rim and to be able to see that horizontal V. Hopefully the hole that you thought you needed to put your hook into matches up with the hole that this green stitch marker is in.
Wait.
So now we're gonna start the second increase stitch in round 2. Make sure you still have that loop on your hook, and then pull the green stitch marker all the way off to the left so it's out of the way. And you can see the hole where you need to put your hook into.
I put in the tiny hole.
Put your hook into that hole. Working yarn with the tip of the... Next, yarn over. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the yarn
over
with the tip of the hook facing you. Then you're going to bring this yarn through just the first 2 strands of yarn on the hook. To do that, pull the piece and the hook away from each other while you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to you. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again, and then push the hook off to the left, and then pull the hook away from you to make this new loop about the same size as the original loop on your hook. You should now have 2 loops on your hook, and that means that you're halfway done with the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch. So let's just take a look and make sure that the loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook to make sure we're going to be making nice and even stitches moving forward. Yarn over again. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn. And we're going to bring this yarn through both loops on the hook this time. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on the hook a little bit bigger. Rotate the hook down so that it's facing the piece. Pull the hook parallel to your body. Pull the hook. If you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congrats, you have finished the first single crochet stitch. So you're halfway done with the increase stitch. To complete the increase stitch, we need to put a second single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to find that hole, take a look again at the yarn that is looped around your hook. That yarn is going through 2 loops of yarn, 1 and 2. That first loop traces back into a hole. And since we left the green stitch marker in there, that hole should match up with the hole that the green stitch marker is in. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So pull the stitch marker off to the side, off to the left, so that it's out of the way when you crochet, and then put your hook into the same hole from the front to the back of the piece. So it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on the hook. And then make sure that your hook is in front of the working yarn and the tip of the hook is facing you.
Yeah. Something like that.
Now yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the hook down to face the piece. Pull this yarn parallel to your body and through just those first 2 loops. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
Holy shit, chat, we're doing it.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, so you are at the halfway point of a single crochet stitch. And let's just double check that this new loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook.
It is.
Yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece. Pull that yarn parallel to your body. The moment it off to the left and pull the hook a little bit away from you. If you've got 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your second increase stitch.
Yes!
Before we move on, let's just double check that we have the correct number of V's. We just finished our second increase stitch, and remember, because an increase stitch actually looks like 2 V's, we should have a total of 4 V's at this point. So turn your piece to look at the rim, so that we've got the stitch mark by the stitch marker, the orange one at the very bottom, and your hook at the very top. And we're going to count the number of V's starting from the stitch marker. Second, I've got 4 V's. I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
Guys, we have some big news. Okay. We do not need this anymore. Wow. How many have we done so far? We've done barely shit.
Before we move on, let's just double check that we... So turn your piece to look at the... So to finish round 2, we need to repeat what we've been doing in every remaining hole. We need to put an increase stitch in every remaining hole, and there are 4 holes left. So by the time you're done with this round, you should have 12 V's along the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the stitch that's going to be coming out of the V right before you get back to the orange stitch marker. Some of you might have gotten the hang of it already, and in which case you can just blast right through this, but it is pretty common to accidentally put the hook in the wrong hole since you're just learning how to crochet, and then wind up with the wrong number of stitches at the end. So I'd recommend just following along for a little bit longer to make sure that you're putting your hook in the right place. Because we're starting a new stitch, we need to put our hook in the hole to the left of the one that we just made these stitches in. So to find that, we're going to look at the yarn that is looped around the hook, see how it traces back through these 2 loops of yarn. The first loop of yarn is going back into a hole, this hole. So we want to put our hook into the hole immediately to the left of that, and not just any hole, but the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V.
So chat, what we're going to do is we're going to continuously use these markers because it will help me keep track of everything. And ideally, because it will allow us to keep track of everything, we hopefully They really made these so you. So it's wow. They made this tight. Fuck it. We just gotta keep track of it. So I'm gonna put a hole in it. I actually already did. Fun. We're fine, chat. We're fine.
Then yarn over by bringing the hook down and under the working yarn and then behind it, grabbing onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Then you're going to bring that yarn through loop. You should have 2 loops on your hook, so you're halfway through a single crochet stitch. Now yarn over again by bringing the hook under and then behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear both loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again and push it off to the left to secure your new loop on the hook.
Whoa.
And you should have 1 loop on your hook by this point, and that loop should be about the same size as the tip of your hook. And you have finished the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch.
I definitely messed up, so we're going to do a slight reset. Oh, shit. Okay, chat, we've recovered. I did it again. Doesn't look the prettiest.
To start the second single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole that this first single crochet stitch went into. So take a look at the yarn that's on your hook, see how
I don't know how I did this, but I did it. It's just a little bit wonky. And I fixed it.
and that hole should match up actually with the hole that is marked by the green stitch marker. That is where you want to put your hook. So put your hook into your piece from the front to the back of the piece with the tip of your hook facing you and your hook in front of your working yarn.
And we're gonna just... That should be correct, right?
You're going to, and then you're going to pull that yarn this went into. The moment you clear that hole, rotate the hook to the left, new, and it is about the same size. You're halfway through the second single crochet stitch, so you're almost there. Now we're going to yarn over again, so make sure you've got 2 loops on your hook and your hook is in front of it. The moment you clear it, the working yarn and behind it, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear it, move the hook off to the left and make the tip face you so that you have nicely secured your new single loop on your hook. And then quickly check to make sure that this loop is basically the same size as the tip of the hook. If you got to this point and you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your 3rd increased stitch.
Holy shit, chat, that was stressful.
Before we move on and take out the green stitch marker, let's just double check we have the correct number of V's so far. We should have 6. So turn your piece so that you're looking at the rim, and let's start counting from the stitch that's marked by the orange stitch marker. So this is stitch number 1, V
6.
number 1. Remember, you don't count the loop on your hook as a stitch. So great, if you've got 6 V's, since this is going to be your first time doing an increased stitch without the help of a stitch marker telling you where to put your hook, I'm going to start this one with you. We're still going to use the same method we've been practicing before, which is taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook and seeing how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop of yarn traces back into a hole. That's the hole you just finished making a stitch in. So that means you want to put your hook in the hole immediately to the left of that. And since you've done the increased stitch quite a few times now, I'm gonna go through the whole stitch in this one video. So we're gonna do a yarn over and then pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. So you have 2 loops on your hook now. And remember to make sure that the new loop is about the same size as the tip of the hook. Crochet stitch so far. Now to finish the increased stitch, you're going to put another single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to see where you need to put your hook again, we're going to look at the yarn that's on the hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops. The first loop traces back into a hole. This hole. That is the hole that you just crocheted a stitch into. So that's the hole you want to put your hook into again, from the front to the back. Then yarn over and pull that yarn through the hole that you just put your hook into. So you've got 2 loops on the hook that are vaguely the same size as the tip of your hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook that is the same size as the tip of your hook. And then you are done with your 4th increased stitch. At this point, you should have 8 V's around the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into.
Oh, I fucked up. How did I mess up this bad? Okay. Chat, we're messing up bad. Oh. One. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Holy, that's stressful, chat.
I'm gonna let you do the last 2 increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontals. Know where to put your hook. Refresher on some increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos.
Okay, chat, this is our test. So we have 2. Oh, this is not good, right? Chat, this is very hard to do when you're trying to do it for the camera. Through. Check. Loop. That's through 1. That's through 2. Increase stitch. Stretch. Check. We did it. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit.
If you need the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So you do not want to crochet into the stitch mark by the stitch marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker. Every time you finish a round, you want to get in the habit of counting that you have the correct number of V's around the rim. In the next video, I'm going to teach you how you know how many V's you're supposed to have, but for now, just trust me when I say you're supposed to have 12. So let's count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 12. Is this gonna be the head?
orange stitch mark. 5, 8 for the hook as a stitch. Great. I have 12 stitches in round 2, which means I'm good to go. If you don't have 12 stitches or 12, here's a diagram to help explain the one, and that was a magic loop with 6 single crochet. As you can see, stitch ends right because within a round, so let's recap what we do. Round hole is so for round, and that's 1, and that's how our piece. So here's a new represent for round 3. So single crochet stitch. Round 2.
You're being
stitches
so
actually equals.
Okay, we're gonna do round 3. We're gonna probably get round 3 done today, and then get the realm ready.
For round 3, we're gonna take our circle and turn it into a bigger circle by alternating the single crochet alternate times. So I'd write the hook piece where the orange stitch marker is crocheting position, and I'll show you how to keep count and keep track of your stitches.
How do you move your mark? Do you keep the marker in the same spot?
Is sometimes so by alternating the single crochet stitch within because of your piece. So I'll show you how to keep track. Get back into crocheting position. Put your hook in the loop for your hook, which should be in the upper right hand corner of your piece, where the orange stitch marker is immediately to the left. Now pull on the yarn connected to the ball, and the yarn that should move should be the yarn that's on top of the hook, the one that's closer to you. Pick up the yarn with your yarn hand and wrap it around your hand as close as possible to the piece to make the tension between your hand and the piece nice. To start round 3, we're going to crochet a single crochet stitch, abbreviated SC. And it's going to go into the stitch marked by the stitch marker. When we first were learning how to crochet, I told you to leave the stitch marker in there, but actually I would recommend taking the stitch marker out first before you put your hook in there so that you don't accidentally stretch the yarn out too much. So just take a really good look at what horizontal V that this orange stitch marker is currently under. Then take the stitch marker out. You can hold on to it or drop it, and then put your hook under that same V from the bottom up. So it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook. Now yarn over and bring that yarn through the V so that you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook. And pause.
Oh. Made the holes big enough. Perfect.
You finished your single crochet stitch, and because this was the very first stitch of your new round, you want to immediately put the stitch marker under the V that you just made. Let's pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop is quite big. Turn the piece to look at the rim and look for the V that this loop traces back into. That is the one that you want to put the stitch marker back under. Great. You finished that you want back into. That is the one that you want to put the stitch marker back under. Great. Also, because this pattern is getting a little bit trickier, I want you to pause and also write down the number 1. You have made the first V in round 3. Now get back into crocheting position.
Chat, we're doing it. I don't know what I'm doing, but
Next up, the pattern says to do an increase stitch. So to figure out where to put your hook next, take a look at the yarn that is wrapped around your hook.
Oh,
that yarn goes through
that
2
is
loops,
tight.
and that first loop that it goes through traces back into a hole. This hole. So we want to put our hook in the hole immediately to the left of it, but you might accidentally think that it is this hole because that's what you can easily see. But you don't want to put it in just any hole to the left of it. You want to put your hook under the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V to the left of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under, traces back into a hole. So to figure out where to put your hook next, take a look at the yarn that is wrapped around your hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops, and that first loop that it goes through traces back into a hole. This hole. So we want to put our hook in the hole immediately to the left of it, but you might accidentally think that it is this hole because that's what you can easily see. But you don't want to put it in just any hole to the left of it. You want to put your hook under the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V to the left of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under or into this hole here.
Oh. Oh, so we're not going back to this original one. We're actually going underneath one that we made. That does not feel great.
Now we're going to do the increase stitch, which is 2 single crochet stitches in the same hole. So yarn over, bring that yarn through the V so you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring it through both loops on the hook. You're halfway through the increase stitch.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna blitz through this. Watch. Oh, wait. Did I mess this up completely?
So you've just finished the first single crochet stitch. That makes up half of your increase stitch. And before you move on to the rest of the increase stitch, take a moment to pick up your pen and write down the number 2. You've just made the second V.
If you gotta write down that you made a V, that's kind of stupid.
So now we need to make the second single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch by putting it in exactly the same hole as the stitch you just made. So take a look at the yarn wrapped around your hook, follow it through the 2 loops, and the first loop goes back into a hole. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So do a yarn over, pull that yarn through the hole so that you have 2 loops on your hook, yarn over again, and bring that yarn through both loops on your hook. So you should be left with 1 loop on your hook. Put your piece down and write the number 3. You have just completed the third V of round 3.
This hurts my pointer finger so much. The reason why is because I injured it a while back playing soccer.
So why did I ask you to write down? That's because you are probably going to lose track of what stitch you're on. You lose are stitch in the sequence. These crochet stitch finished went. So we made it through 1 sequence of a single crochet stitch followed by an increase in the reins a little and let you gain some confidence. 6 of these sequences where your hook goes next, but we've done enough stitches together and the first, the next horizontal, and let you gain some confidence with figuring out where you should put your crochet hook. I'll give you a hint for where to start the next stitch. Take a look at the yarn wrapped around your hook. It traces back into 2 loops, and the first loop goes into a hole. You want to put your hook, since you're starting a new stitch, in the hole immediately to the left of it, directly below the next horizontal V. So over here. And you're going to do a single crochet stitch, and every time you make a stitch in this round, I want you to pause and write the next number so that you can keep track of where you are.
This is so stupid.
When you're done with round 3, it should look something like this.
So they're just letting me go on my own, okay. I fucked up, I can feel it. Wow. Respect to grandmas out there. This is annoying. Phew. Chad, I'm getting a little confident in this. Watch my confidence be, like, unwarranted, though. Oh my god, I'm getting so fast. I'm fast as fuck. Ooh. Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This looks so shitty. Are there any people in here who actually crochet? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we've definitely messed up, chat. You don't know what are we doing? Dries! Dries! Y'all actually got a good angle for the push-ups. So I don't even have to, let me... Dries! We're turning the lights on. Give me a second, I don't have the app already open. Oh, the light switch is off. That helps. That helps, chat. Dries. Dries, you've done this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hate you, Dries. Dries! You jerk. You jerk. We're not doing a ton of those today, chat. Hopefully. Gotta keep you fit, dog. Yeah, I know. I am lost now because of you.
When you're done with round 3, it should... Next up in the pattern, we're going to do an increase stitch.
Okay, wait. This diagram helps. Wait. We're restarting, chat. Dries messed me up. I didn't mean to go that far. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Dries. Dries, I don't like you very much right now.
For Also, because you finished your single crochet stitch, and because this was just to start round 3, we're going to crochet a single crochet stitch, abbreviated SC. And it's going to go into the stitch marked by the stitch marker. When we first were learning how to crochet, I told you to leave the stitch marker in there, but actually I would recommend taking the stitch marker out first before you put your hook in there so that you don't accidentally stretch the yarn out too much. So just take a really good look at what horizontal V that this orange stitch marker is currently under. Then take the stitch marker out. You can hold on to it or drop it, and then put your hook under that same V from the bottom up. So it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook. Now yarn over and bring that yarn through the V so that you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook. And pause.
And then she's going to tell me to marker it, right? So what we're going to do, chat.
So here's a new diagram to help you.
So this helps me a lot. The diagram. So underneath. Didn't stretch these out enough. Grace, I don't like you right now. You know what? Because of you, Grace, I'm not looking at chat. I'm neglecting my obligations to chat because of you, Grace. Why is there only one on that one? I fucked up. How did I get what? Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did, chat. Respect to the grandmas, though. This is, like, once you understand what you're doing for the most part, it's very easy to understand. Right? Because it's getting into it initially, which is the confusing thing. The issue is I don't know how to start one. Is that number 1 through the loop? I cannot tell. This is... through both. Hook. Out of both. One. Yo, I feel like the coolest grandma ever right now. I fucked up that last one. In chat, you're probably thinking, how did you fuck it up? I made it too big. Ugh. I keep needing to reset my hand, but that's completely fine, I think. What I really like about this chat is it's like very therapeutic. Stressful as fuck, but therapeutic. I can't wait for my girlfriend to be like, to get home from fucking whatever the fuck she's doing right now. I think she's at work. To see my girlfriend and be like, oh, by the way, I made this for you. And her to be like, where the fuck did you get this? Oh, I made it. How the fuck did you make this? No, cutie. No, Lady Lightning. I'm a man of many talents. You should know that. And she's gonna be like, no, where the fuck did you learn how to do this? She's gonna be really confused, I can almost guarantee you. Oh, I went in the wrong hole. That's what she said. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Am I one short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I just, what? Wait, huh? Do I not know how to count? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. I must, like, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How the fuck am I too sure? 17. I'm one short. I fucked up somewhere. 2. One, 2. Okay, chat, we got this. Two, wait, one. One. Two. Okay, I fixed it, chat. I fixed it. Ugh. One, two, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah! Great. This sucks. No, this is fun. This is just very stressful, and I'm getting sweaty because someone made me do push-ups.
When you're done with round 3, it should be 1, 16, 17, 18. So for round 4, we need to do the sequence in the brackets a total of 6 times. Parentheses. So we would do a single crochet stitch in the first hole, a single crochet stitch in the second hole, and then an increase stitch in the next. This is considered one sequence. This a single increase. The really increased hole, do one single.
Give me a graph.
So to make sure you know crochet, and you want to, and you're also going to want to tap. Now we're going to do the second single crochet. So for round 4, we need to do the sequence in the brackets a total of 6 times, which is how we're going to end up with 24 V's in the parentheses. Another way this pattern could have been written is like this. So we would do
Huh? Single, single, increase, single, single, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. Huh?
The stitch in one hole and then 1 single crochet in another hole. An increase stitch means that you should do 1 single crochet in one hole and then 1 single crochet in the same hole.
Bitch, just show me what you mean.
So to make sure you know exactly what this means, let a round stitch marker is showing us that stitch marker stitch. Pause what V that stitch marker is under. Unclip the stitch marker. Put your hook under that V. Make a single crochet stitch. Pause. And you want to put your stitch marker under the V you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 4. And you're also going to want to tally that up so that you can keep track. Now we're going to do the second single crochet, and that's going to go in the next hole. So this one here. Make a single crochet stitch, pause.
Wait, I have 2 though.
So to make sure you know exactly. Now we're going to do the second single crochet, and that's going to go in the next hole. So this one.
Oh, I see what she means. Okay. I put this in the wrong spot. So I put the marker in before I did the single increase, you see. So. Boop.
Now let's make the third stitch, which is an increase stitch. So in the next hole, you're going to put 2 single crochet stitches. So I'm going to make the first one and then pause, tally it up. Then I'm going to make the second one in exactly the same hole over here. And that's my increase stitch. I'm going to remember to pause and tally that up as well. At this point, you have made 4 V's.
Bitch, no I didn't.
Which match up with the... Now let's make the third stitch, which is an increase stitch. So in the next hole, you're going to put 2 single crochet stitches. So I'm going to make the first one and then pause, tally it up. Then I'm going to make the second one in exactly the same hole over here. And that's my increase stitch. I'm going to remember to pause and tally that up as well.
No, thank you. No V-botting. The hole is so tight. I should be used to saying that, but I'm not. Oh wow, that's tight. This is tough. I take that back.
At this point, you have made 4 V's, which match up with holes because the first stitch was a single crochet, the second was a single crochet, and then the third single crochets. Everything we just did for round 4 counts as one sequence of 2 single crochet stitches followed by an increase stitch. You need to do that sequence 5 more times, so you'll have 6 total.
Okay. So it's single, single, I think I fucked up. I keep messing up my hand thingy. Oh wait, so single. Okay, I see it. single, single, increase, single, single. And this is what one's going to have an increase. Perfect. Chat, this is... wow. Chat, we need more yarn. So, again, single, oof. Single, increase, this is a finished single. And this one's going to have an increase in it. Single. Oh shit. Oh. Wow, that's tight. Single, right? And this one's gonna have an increase. Oh, God, take the wheel. That doesn't look right. And this one's the double, hopefully. If I didn't mess up too badly. Oh my god, the hand thing is so annoying. Why is my sister texting me? What did she say? Nothing. She's asking me what I'm doing. Ah, I had a single. I'm live. I'm not going to answer her phone call. I'm live streaming. I think I did this correctly. Let me finish this. Huh? How did I mess this up? So we've been doing this for about an hour and a half, and we have this much to show for us. Chat, I think that's it for the day. Let me turn my heater off. It's getting hot in here. Chat, we'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, Chad, here's the plan. We are done with this because I want to finish this on my own. Probably tomorrow I'm going to finish it. So, I'll post the results on the YouTube community page. So if you're interested, you can go there and see it. With that being said, we're going to open up a Minecraft realm. That was fun. I'll admit that was enjoyable. It's a challenge. That's why I enjoy it, because it's a challenge. Where's OBS? Face cam. Hi guys. That was enjoyable. I'll admit that was fun. If I have to run out to my car, to get my wallet, that's gonna suck. I haven't been able to. Oh, nobody said anything on the income side. It's fine. Okay, chat. So we're done with that. We're going to look at Minecraft realms. Is this mine? Both of these are mine. Where did you open this in? Oh, wonderful. Sign in with Microsoft. Use my password. Don't show this again. Stay signed in, yes. Yeah, that's mine. Stand by, chair. Configure I'm so confused. Chat, give me a second. I don't know why it's taking so long to connect. This is weird. Chat, give me a second. We're fixing it. I want to make sure this is not a world that I care about. This is not the one I thought it was. I'm not deleting this one because of this space right here, so... Figure... Do I care about this one? So we're gonna delete this one because this is just a random mini game. Let me just double check something on YouTube. Let me call him, his phone. Call Vinfin.
Give me a second, putting up Discord.
Okay, perfect.
I'm switching the computer.
Okay, bye. Thank you. He knows. Perfect. Thank you, Vin.
Okay, here I am.
Oh, hi, Vin.
Is this the latest version?
The latest version. Sources. Game capture. I don't need this anymore.
Okay, how do I...
I'm uploading my single player world onto the realm. Just give it a second.
Dude, I just did fucking multiplayer and I just saw the fucking Hive server on there. That's fucking depressing.
Oh yeah, no, it's
I think it's
so
saved over,
depressing.
yeah.
World options. Home. Done. Configure. What is well, no, that's Reese. Remove. I don't like Reese anymore. What's your Minecraft name?
Oh, I did change it. It's, excuse me. Hold on. Fucking let me home. Fucking thing. Um, forget how I. You know, how about this? Let me go to like my. Don't know how to do it. Let me go to my single player world. See my name.
How do you not? That's depressing. Keith's on this world, on this realm. Damn. That's depressing.
That is depressing. Oh shit! I wanna. Shit. How do I? Oh wait, it's tab. Duh.
Yeah.
I can't see my. Why can't I see myself?
Go to your Minecraft launcher and it says in the bottom right. Open the Minecraft launcher.
Bottom right.
Yes.
Bottom.
In the
Dude,
Minecraft
it says my
launcher.
Xbox. It says my Xbox account up there, but not the Minecraft name. The Minecraft name is like slightly different from the Xbox name.
Because at one point they made a 1.
1?
They made a 1.
It didn't do that for me.
Share your screen.
Okay.
Click Java. Okay. The name underneath the gift icon down. Just to your right. That.
Oh, capital A. BRACA.
Abra.
It's supposed to be Abracadoom 64, but like it wouldn't let me do Doom for some reason, so I had to replace the Doom with 400.
So Abra.
Abracadoom Joe, but instead of DOO, it's 400.
400.
And then underscore 64.
Doesn't exist. Just DM me it.
What do you mean DM you? That's what
I
it's
can't.
called.
It's blurred.
Wait, does this have to be?
Oh wait.
Does that have to be my Xbox? Does that have to be my Microsoft name?
I forgot the M. I forgot the M. Keep it there. I added. So now go to your game.
Yeah.
Minecraft Realms.
Realms? I did multiplayer.
Realms.
Oh, Realms. Yeah, I see.
Top right. The mail.
Add realm.
Top right.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So what are realms exactly?
So basically, it's Minecraft's integrated like Minecraft server. It's an integrate. So like it's Minecraft owns it. Mojang owns it, but it's like a server. But it's like I own it. It's my specific world.
Server region, North Carolina. Oh, okay. I'm in a hole. Where the hell? I'm like in the middle of a field. Alright, there's a village. I'm gonna go towards that village and hopefully not get fucked.
If you see you might see my villager trading hall.
Oh god. I'm running through the fucking trenches. All I see is a village so far.
Let me open
Just
your... Oh!
Well,
I love how it killed me as I tabbed out. It didn't break anything crucial.
What's this like little fucking... Okay, what's this like little bar on top that's like replacing the XP bar? Oh. Okay, I guess this is the villager hall.
Oh, you're at the villager hall. Wonderful.
I guess. I
is
think
it a giant box made of cobblestone?
Yeah, it looks depressing. Is this a box? It's a fucking shoebox with a couple of composters and a bunch of beds. No more, no less.
Ivan.
Oh, I see you.
You want to come to the base?
Yes, I do.
Oh!
Creeper.
Follow me.
Man.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
I don't... Oh. I see. Oh. It is down there. Ow.
Let me get you. Let me get some. What? Let,
Yo,
So
that's gay. Okay.
fine. If you're so homophobic.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyways, this is storage. Just my inventory is a fucking mess.
There's a red spy in the base.
Anyways, well, this is my storage system. It's not done yet.
Okay. All
Look,
barrels.
look to your left.
Yeah, I could add more. Why do you keep getting zombos down here?
Because there's a natural cave. So basically, what this was when I initially found it, I did a lot of terraforming.
I see that. What is the goal of this server?
Live.
Just live.
So bottom left is cobblestone, then it's dirt, then it's miscellaneous stones, then it's...
That's a fucking lot of
empty.
cobblestone, Joe.
I had to mine
there's
all of this
rock.
out.
How'd you get breeze rods?
I have a... whatchamacallit. I forgot what it's called.
I thought you had to go
I have a trial chamber.
Excuse me. Trial chamber,
I
yeah.
have one. And I have it marked, so...
Alright, so what the fuck we doing?
So, if you want to help me with the base, you can help me. If you want to make your own base, you can make your own base. Basically,
hold on here. Take cane.
Right now, whatever you want to grab from my storage, you can. Besides the diamonds. Follow me. So, right over there,
cane.
I'm going to build that as the back entrance. All of what's above us was terraformed.
So you dug out like all this?
No, so a bunch of it was already made. This was like all the you see how there's like flat wall here. Yeah, I dug down and flattened it.
Okay.
Then all the way, so that's going to be the front entrance. So this is going to be like a bunker. So up here is the main like entrance to the bunker. So it's going to be like this is going to be decon. This is going to be the main entrance, and I got a hard. So if you want to live underneath, with me, if you want to live on top of me, up to you. Just don't cover that water spout, and don't block this entrance, and we won't have a problem. Oh, and then you see how there's a dirt tower in the distance?
Where the fuck did you? Which way?
That way.
Yeah, is that mob farm?
That is the entrance to the trial chamber.
Oh, you marked it.
I found it when I was mining.
Okay, I probably need food soon. I need food.
I need to make there's a bunch of food in the base. I have to work on a food farm next after I do this. Because I don't have one.
You ever thought of doing a bone meal? I mean, you need redstone, but you ever thought of doing a bone meal farm?
So the plan is in the base, I'm going to have storage, enchant, nether, potion, armory, like a whole bunch of stuff. I have a list on my phone.
Okay, I'll take.
I'm gonna have a food farm in here, but then I'm gonna have an industrial district. So like initially the nether portal is where the staircase is, but I have to make a new one because I had to destroy it for this room. So yeah.
All right, what do you want me to do specifically?
Live your life.
Joe, there has to be like a goal to like these sort of things. So people like get disinterested.
I'm trying. My goal is to build the coolest fucking bunker on the planet, right?
Okay. Okay, cool. What
So
do you need
today,
done?
my objective is to, make the food farm, right?
Okay.
If
What
you
kind
want
of food farm
to,
we talking?
if like either wheat or carrots, probably carrots because then once I make my gold farm, then I can make a automatic holding carrot crafter.
Okay. All right. What do we besides like crop
Like this,
stuff?
like
What do we need?
well, right now there's if you can
And
look
will
at
redstone be involved?
I need you to do two things.
Yeah.
I need you to
Yeah.
look at the villager farm to figure out what the fuck did I do wrong.
Hey.
I did something wrong with the villager farm.
Hey.
I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong.
Are you trying to get them to be farmers?
I'm trying to just breed them.
Oh, aren't you like you're like supposed to give them specific to breed, aren't you?
No, so you're supposed to give what you really need is they need to fill their inventory. So if they're a farmer, right?
Oh man.
Man. No. It's not
Most
like
of it's okay.
It's not like I have
Anyway, here's more cobblestone.
So, like, the point of the, so that's to get more villagers to make a trading hall, right? So, they need a full inventory of whatever their they use as their, like, if they're a farmer, they need a full inventory of wheat or a full inventory of carrots, and that's the requirement. So, I need you to go up there, figure out what the fuck I did wrong. Here you go. Here's some bread.
Let's get this bread.
That's
a lot of bread.
I'm gonna work on the entrance of the vault, and yeah. So if you can do that, and then if you fix it before I'm finished, if you want to get some sand for glass because I need a lot of it. I need specifically panes, which is not gonna be
ouch
too hard to get.
Ouch. Cool. Bone.
What do I need? I need shovels, so I need you.
Up the stairs.
I need a bunch of you. Actually, don't
Time
need
to...
you. Creeper. Sorry.
Man.
Oh, man. Sorry.
There's some farmer villages. There was like some farmer villagers up there.
In the thing? Yeah, I know. I made them into farmers.
What you trading?
All you really... Just don't trade with them, because if you trade with them, they're stuck.
No, wait.
As farmers, and I don't need only farmers.
One of them is already a farmer.
Well, both of them should be farmers. But, like, don't
Okay,
trade
both
with
of them are farmers.
Don't trade with them.
Okay, but both of them are farmers right now.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
There's gotta be a way you breed villagers.
If you want to figure... Well, that's your job. Figure it
Okay,
out.
well, it is the Google time, my friend. And I don't feel ashamed going to Google, because I do not have a standard with this stuff. How to breed all 7 village. Alright, sure.
Get in the hole. Anyways.
Alright, I'm gonna give him some bread. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're screwing Joe.
What did I do wrong?
You didn't give him bread.
But they
You
have,
had to feed him. You have to like toss him toss some food after you get comfortable.
No, it was automatic at one point though.
Dude, they're going at it, man. Oh, a little one got crapped out.
Oh, wonderful.
Welcome to the world, little shit.
Wonderful way to describe a child. Yes, you little shit.
Oh, miracle life. Miracle life. When do we get the cage 'em?
I'm not that decently full until I move the operation down here. For the
How did you get them in here, by the way?
boats? Lots of patience.
Aren't there? Oh yeah, you need boats. You can't put them on leads, right?
Nah, because they don't qualify as animals. And, so
Not
like,
the way we're
so
not
like,
the way we're using them.
So like humanoids, they're humanoids. So because they're humanoids, they're like, oh, you can't put us on leads because we have rights.
Grow, my son, grow.
They're human now.
Okay, I was not expecting to do that. I fed like the tiny one. I like tossed the tiny one like nearly a half a stack of bread. He took them all. I was not expecting that. Okay. I will do the checking back in later.
And then I need a bunch of slabs. That's not going to be enough, but it's a start.
So what are the 7 villagers, Joe? It's farmer, blacksmith.
Yeah, yes. Cartographer?
Okay, cartographer.
Calligrapher, I think.
Calligrapher. Calligraphy is like the Japanese word art thing.
It's the whatever the
Cartography.
Yeah. Honestly, I always Google it.
Oh, what are you? Cleric. We have a cleric in the village.
I'm naming it Bubbles. Sorry.
We got a cleric.
For those
cleric.
who are not friends with me personally in real life and don't hear my fucking tirade about Bubbles, I play D&D
As Blue Gargamel.
as Blue Gargamel, and I am a
Should be
water
okay,
Ganassi cleric.
I'm getting in all of these villagers as Bizow.
Are you getting jealous of how much action the villagers get?
What? No, I'm going
I'm
to
a big
their
fan of Marvel
houses.
Rivals. I've seen you play it a couple times. When the next time you're playing it, and we'll rank you right now.
Okay.
I
You got a
am currently
librarian?
gold 1. I played it earlier on in the stream. I'm not playing it right now because we played it for like an hour and a half. I did some arts and crafts, you could say.
Reaper. Oh man.
What did you blow up?
No, I didn't die.
No, is there a roof in my ceiling?
Did you say there's a roof in your ceiling?
Is there a hole in my ceiling?
No.
Perfect.
Only on the topsoil.
Wonderful. So it's not. Wait, what rank? I am gold 3. So. Oh, wait a minute. This is gonna be fucking. So I hit gold, like the goal was. I hit gold. My peak so far is gold 2. Oh, good job. Is the game hard, or is it just like not enough hours?
I'm treating
Do you
nitwit.
think gold 3 is fair placement for you, or better or worse in your opinion? In all honesty, that's a really great question. Holy shit. I think it's a little unfair of a rank. But, I'm a healer, so I could get roughly, let's say, 20. I could get like 50,000 heals, but then my DPS and tanks are just awful, and we lose, right? One of my, like, I've ran into that issue multiple times. So, like, I've had 2 games in
You ever
rank.
thought of doing Masons?
Well, I'm gonna have a bunch of each. I'm just doing that.
Because Masons, like, if you give them enough stone, or like clay or granite, they like pay out emeralds.
So, cow, I swear to God, not even.
Did you just call me a cow?
No, I was literally dealing with a cow in my way. I said, that's why I said not to you.
You said cow, I said not you, Vin.
Yeah, I said cow, and then I'm like, not you, Vin, I'm dealing with a cow. I'm gonna have like a bunch of everything. It's uneven. You're right. Thank you. So, like, I've had games where, like, somebody's being toxic, being like, oh, I'm not getting enough heals. I'm like, yo, you're being an asshole. You're overextending and then complaining about not getting heals. Like, how petty do you gotta be?
I need healing.
And then they would just throw for the rest of the game. So, like, that's, like, my biggest issue. I think I should still be gold 2. But things happen. But it is what it is. I think the game, it depends on what rank you are, right? I think overall the game's easy, like in terms of mechanics, and it really depends on like gold 2 forever. Do you think you're plat worthy or what? I'm only silver 2 and I'm on console. I think I deserve gold 2 as of right now. As I play the game, I'm gonna get better, right? I definitely think that the gap in rank of what I am now versus what my peak was, because I just deranked, right? So it's still kind of fresh for me. I deranked like 2 days ago, but hi, scared the shit out of me. So like, one of my whole things is that like, because I'm a healer, like I could pop off on healing and then I could have teammates to just throw. I think the game is very fair in overall in terms of how they rank you, but I think if doesn't take into consideration like factors like, oh, this person's throwing, whether this person threw or not. Vin, it's almost daytime. The sun's literally coming up. So overall, I think it's fair. What? You guys are seeing this, right? arrows just going through the zombie and not doing anything. Do you think a player... Give me a second, I'm running from a zombie. Do you think a player can carry a game? What role is the most potential to do that? I think each role has the potential to carry a game in their own way, right? I think strategist, which is what I play, has the least potential to carry a game, right? Because yes, their ultimates have the most impact. Overall, they do the least amount of damage, and at the end of the day, it's a damage-based game. Right? So, if you don't have the damage output, it's very difficult, right? Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I was concerned about. But tanks, I would say, are the least likely. And the reason why I say they're the
Oh my god, there's 2 more of them.
What?
So there's 2 of them now.
What, villagers?
Yeah, two little pints of milk. My god.
I think tanks are the least likely to carry a game, just because, like, unless you have a very hot, you have like 3 supports. Let's metaphorically say you have 3 supports. 1 tank and 2 DPS. If you have a very high damaging tank that can out damage the DPS easily, that's very much possible, but it's in a very rare situation where they can just pop the absolute hell off, right? Then I think DPS, if they get enough kills, if they get like 60 kills in a game, they're carrying. They are 100% carrying, and I don't care who you are. They can keep. I think DPS has... I think it's a tie between DPS and tank on who can carry the easiest. But I think support has the least. If you could have like a bomb support that's just 50,000 in healings, but it's still not enough, because at the end of the day, it's still a supporter-based game. And I could be completely wrong. In my opinion, in all honesty. Wait, so it's a support-based game or a DPS-based game? It isn't support meta because I need 3 of them in comp right now? No, so you can... it's situational, right? So you got to determine whether or not it's warranted, right? So, because you can very much have a game where your supports don't do anything. At the end of the... So what you really need in comp is you need supports that do stuff. You need TPSs that won't be super toxic, but be like, well, and like perfect, and like will communicate properly. But you also need like... One thing you also need is you need tanks that will do what they need to do and get the hell out. Right? And the reason I say that is because a lot of the tanks' issues is that they don't know how to go in and get in and get out. That's one of their biggest issues. I'm going to use Vin as my example, okay? And nothing against Vin. Vin is literally level 2. Right? So, he has found...
I have a shovel.
I can give you the stuff to craft a shovel.
Okay. I think because you say you need sand, right?
Yes.
Alright. I need 2 sticks.
I don't have cobblestone, but I have
slab of
sticks.
margarine.
So, I think out of I don't mean that this to be mean, but you said supports that do stuff, and tanks, you need to be So I'm trying to explain. So I got interrupted by Vin, consequently. So like if a tank overextends too much, right? They're throwing it. They can very easily throw their team off balance, right? But like supports needed. Supports are the one class that, if they individually underperform, right? If they individually underperform, the whole team underperforms, right? I think the tanks are definitely like the class that do the least. Because if a tank underperforms and DPSs pick up the slack, it's very easy to make up for it, right? But so tanks just have to exist, really. Tanks have to exist and know not when to and when not to overextend, right? While the healers have to be on their A game, right? If a healer's not on their A game, it could throw the entire team off balance. Right? Healers are the most important in terms of like they constantly need to be on their A game. While tanks can just exist. I think tanks actually do the least. Correction. From most to the least, it goes DPS, healers, tanks. Because if you have really good DPSs that can just blow through the other team, and then so that they can't do as much damage, it's very easy. But if you have healers that are off their game, it throws everything off. You need healers that do their job really well. You need tanks that don't throw completely, right? You need tanks to exist. You need deep healers that do really good. And if your tanks are slacking, you need really good offense.
Yeah, real quick, which way to like the
I have no
desert
idea.
or well, field trip time. Do you have a saddle?
No.
Well, field trip time, I guess. All right, well,
so
on adventure, I suppose.
Ultimately, like support is by far the easiest position, like in terms of what you need to do. But in terms of survivability, mobility, and like importance, they are the hardest because all the pressure is on them. And if you say otherwise, I think you're a little bit foolish. And you should definitely study upon the game. DPS needs the most technical skill for certain characters like Spider-Man. But I always kind of figured tanks needed to take care and create space without losing it. Yes, DPS has to create pressure. Yes, and sports keeps everyone up. Do you think it would be you would be a high rank on DPS? It seems like you think highly of them. It depends. Again, it's all very situational. It's very situational. I think I would be if I didn't main support, right? And I'm not hating on support, right? By any means. I love being a Jeff main. I am a Jeff main. My secondary on support is Invisible Girl. But I think support is the most important role in the game. Because it is. And if you disagree, you're stupid.
Ruin near the portal.
What? You found a ruin?
No, Rune Nether portal.
Oh, that's sick. I might make this a redstone door, maybe. We'll leave this open for the most part for right now. I think healers are the most important, and like, I'm a firm believer in that. I just think that
Joe,
what
I got a golden hoe with silk touch, a golden sword with sweeping edge, and a golden shovel with mending.
that is, in all honesty, hilarious.
Cool.
I think
Didn't find a desert. Didn't find a desert though. I found a mountain range.
they're the most important because if they slack off, but you can't win with an entire team of supports, right? They're the most important because they are the backbone of the team, right? They are the backbone. Even if they're the backbone, because they have the least pop off, but they can't. Correction. There's exactly 2 DPSs that have healers that have DPS potential, and that's Gambit and Jeff. 3, Gambit, Jeff, and Ultron. But their damage capacity is roughly 50% of a normal DPS. Loki's a weird one because his entire thing is he relies. Does invisible has a ton with same with Luna. This is now where we get into the very complicated thing, right? I'm talking about raw damage. Like you're doing nothing but damage, right? Ultron can throw his healing bot on a tank and just forget about it. Right? And that drone automatically heals. Jeff, so he can put a drone on a tank and then focus on offense, and the team and he can be a DPS while also playing support. He'll just have to deal with having the health of a support, right?
Hey, another village.
DPS is unarguably, if you have a team of only DPS, a laser, the team that they're going up against, you don't need support. But because of how the game's and like, yes, Luna Snow has a lot of support when it comes to buffing and debuffing. So does Invisible Girl. But I'm talking about I can do a metric shit ton of damage with this character. And that's exactly what those 3 characters have. Because Ultron is basically Iron Man.
Bundle.
Right?
2 nuggies.
Ultron is basically Iron Man, but with healing. Jeff is Scarlet Witch, but I can heal team, but I have to aim a little bit. And Gambit is Gambit. Gambit is by far
I can aim for myself here.
Is by far the best support in that game.
Okay, found the exact opposite of a desert. I found some ice spires.
You're joking.
I am not joking. Check the stream.
I'm getting murdered by a zombie. You're not streaming anymore.
Not? Fuck, hold on. Let me get to a place.
I'll read your message in a minute.
One.
I've heard a lot of people say Gambit is in 1 and Girl is tied. Again, it falls under that situational awareness, right? Because you're not going to run into a situation.
Joe, the stream's up.
Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to not break my base.
There's a stray right by me.
Ben, I can now watch your stream. I am getting raped.
Oh, okay, I don't think you can say that on Twitch, but okay.
I've said it like a ton lately.
Okay, well, I'm a little worried to find out the reason for that, but okay, Joe.
Because I'll be like, oh, guys, help me! I'm getting in the ass because I'm literally playing Jeff and I'm getting attacked from behind. Anyways,
okay.
As I was
like
saying,
ninja, they're coming from your behind.
But again, it's very situational. Every single character has their own pros and cons. So I can't unobjectively say this person's better than this person. I can't say like because certain situations might call for a Jeff. Gambit is very unique.
Are you looking yet?
I can't. I have mobs all over me, Vin. I just said that.
Where are you?
I'm outside the bunker building.
Get inside the bunker then.
I can't. There's a creeper at the entrance.
Okay.
So like Gambit, in my opinion, right, is the one character in that game that his tools can solve almost every encounter that you run into. Because, oh, you need a retake? Okay. Gambit ult. The entire group of people that you're now ulting has a damage boost, has a movement boost, and has a damage, has a movement, and a jump boost. For some people, that may throw them completely off. For others, that helps them extremely. So I'm going to say with full confidence, you can't put them in one category. It's every game is situational. And if you put it in one category, you're bad at the game. And that's coming from somebody who thinks that they're bad at the game. What's your take on tier list? Is Gambit the best character in the game between all tiers? No.
I can answer myself here.
No. In terms of, because there are characters who can outdamage him. There are characters who can
out-heal him.
Out-heal him. There are characters who can out-tank him. I think let me think. I think overall, he's the most balanced. But I also think, and he can do more of everything. He can do more tanking than most supports. He can do more DPS than most supports. He can do roughly around the same healing as most supports. He's definitely the best support in the game because of the toolkit they gave him, right? But his toolkit makes him, I can play any role with this one individual character. The only role I really am going to struggle with is tank. But even then, I've seen Gambits, it's rare, but I've seen Gambits over tank, do better tank things than an actual tank. So, I think Jeff is top tier. I think Jeff is top tier, and I'll explain why I think he's top tier. In terms of max potential, he has probably, in all honesty, the lowest, not the lowest, right? I think he doesn't have the highest max potential. I think because the learning curve is so low with him, you can get really damn good with him really fast. Right. I think you can get really good with him really fast. He's the easiest to pick up, right? And because he's the easiest to pick up, and you can universally do a lot of stuff with him. He's possibly, in my opinion, top 4. He's top 4 healers in the game. because he's the easiest to pick up. He's the fastest to master, and you can do a lot of weird animation cuts with him. Right, so like one animation skip is what's your that's not a new message. So and in my opinion, right, as somebody who I'm gonna say only, even though it's still a lot of hours, I only have 100 hours. There are some people who are my rank who have thousands of hours.
Okay, found a swamp biome now.
Right. There are people in my rank who have thousands of hours, and because they have thousands of hours, the ceiling that the baseline of the skill that they need for that character is significantly lower. So I'm trying to get good. Should I be playing Gambit?
You can. Okay, another bundle.
I'm not going to tell you to play Gambit. The reason why... Dead Embrace, who do you main? As of right now, who do you main? I'm going to ask you two questions in one. Who do you main and why do you main them? Those are very simple questions, but also, I don't know if you're going to realize this after the fact. I'm going to tell you why this is a bigger question than it really is.
A cartographer.
That's really? That's
yeah.
Wild. That's crazy.
Oh, I mean, if you look at your screen, you can tell if I'm lying or not. And a blacksmith.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You went far. What?
Yeah. Told you I was trying a desert biome. You, like, missed the ice spires. I got, like, 2 stacks of sand so far because I found, like, some beach, like, dunes. I ain't stopping until I find a desert. Ain't no bones about it.
A lot of Star-Lord and Hela. Sometimes Moon Knight, it's hard to aim sometimes.
Would you say there's a hell amount of Hela?
I don't know what I said, to be honest. Moon Knight, he feels busted, but I've heard Hela is great. When I hit heads, I agree. Star-Lord lets me harass them a lot. And then get ults, and then get 3 kills. His spins make him invulnerable. Okay. So Moon Knight is very easy to learn. Right? I've played one game with him, and I think I can understand his toolkit very easily. I think out of all those Star-Lords, you're worst bet. And the reason I think that is very simple. Unless you... I do not like playing as glass cannons. Right? He is very much a glass cannon. So, I have a friend who plays, whenever he does play, he plays Hela because he knows how to click heads. That's his best skill as a gamer. His entire thing is he clicks heads, right? I don't think you're playing the wrong people. I think you're splitting your attention too much. Vin, would you agree? Like, if he's playing 3 different characters and he's silver 2. I know you don't play the game, but
okay.
From your experience with the gaming as a whole, right? Do you think that if somebody splits their attention across 3 different characters, They're gonna versus they focus all their attention into mastering one. What are they gonna be better at? The 3 characters or the 1?
Are you asking me like a jack of all trades question?
Yeah, that's exactly what the type. I didn't forgot the word for a second of the phrase.
You mean
a
phrase?
jack of all
trades, but master of none.
What you are trying to do? It sounds like you're trying to be a jack of all trades, master of.
I mean that kind of depends. Like how related are like the characters?
They're nothing alike. Star-Lord is I'm gonna fly in, kill you, and fly out.
I don't know. I guess it's what you're in the mood to play with. I mean, it's not like you're going. You like going pro or?
And then Hela is I'm gonna sit in this spot and shoot you in the head, and only shoot you in the head.
I guess it's which one you prefer.
So, the best way to put it.
Hela have a sword.
What?
Doesn't Hela have a sword?
Not in the. I don't know. I don't know her toolkit that well.
Doesn't she wield around a giant sword? No, that's magic. Never mind.
Magic, yeah. So the best way to put it, right, is in my opinion, right, and I believe this goes for any game, right? If let's take 90, right? You have 90 hours, and you split them evenly between all 3 characters, right? If you're going to be better with somebody that you spend 90 hours on one character than somebody on that one character alone, then they are. Let me figure out my wording. Give me a second. Okay. You are going to be better. Somebody who spends 90 hours on one character, right, is going to be better at that one character than all 3 characters combined if somebody spends 30 hours on 3 characters each. 30 hours on 3 characters. So like 30 hours on each character. Right? So I very easily can say I play Iron Man, Scarlet Witch. I play Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, Venom, and Jeff and Invisible Girl. Right? I've put Jeff the Land Shark.
Jeff?
Jeff. Did I say Jeff?
You said Jeff, like you have a goof and a gaff.
I played Jeff the Land Shark. I've poured the most time into Jeff the Land Shark. Right? I only say I play Iron Man is because I poured probably a third of the time into Iron Man and a third of the time into... I put half the time I put into Jeff into Scarlet. So I say Scarlet. And I played a lot of Iron Man. Right? I'm even worse. But like, Invisible Girl. I probably have 4 hours on Invisible Girl. Maybe. Right? So, Invisible Girl is my secondary healer. So, I'm not great with Invisible Girl. I'm awful. But I'm better with Invisible Girl than I would be with like Rocket Raccoon, Adam Warlock. So,
Adam Wee.
Because I've put time into her. Right?
Nobody messes with Adam Wee.
Adam Wee. If I were to say, what are my 3 characters I main? Like you said. I'd very easily say, I would eliminate Iron Man. I'd say Scarlet Witch, Venom, Jeff. I have backups for each class in case I need to play those backups, but overall, I say those are my mains. And I'm locked in with those mains.
How many sacks of sand do you need?
2 should be enough. 2 or 3.
Oh, I got 3.
2 or 3 should be enough.
Okay, well I'm gonna start to head back. I'm fucking wandering around at this point.
You have my green dot on your
It's not green, but I know what you mean.
Whatever color I am, dot on your.
You're brown.
You're blue.
Or like some kind of like, what do you call?
Dirt.
No, like a beige.
Ah, okay. So.
You look like a crumb. You look like a cookie crumb. Oh, cherry. Oh, cherry grove.
Ooh, get some of the saplings for me. I really like those trees.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm your little adventuring boy. I'm your little. I'm not a messenger boy. I'm a delivery boy.
You're my gopher.
Forget. If I fucking said that line from Shrek wrong.
So, what makes you play other characters besides Jeff?
Mind you, I did not bring an axe or like a pickaxe. I just have the shovel.
If you can get one like set of saplings, thing us up. That'd be great. Simple. One of my the people in my trio is a Jeff main as well, and she is inherently a little bit better than me at Jeff. So I'll play Scarlet when she's playing. If it depends on what the team needs, right? My first instinct is to play Jeff. If Jeff is taken or we don't need any more heals, or I'm not in the mood to heal, right? Because I got pissed off. I'll play Scarlet if we need a DPS, or I'll play Venom if we need a tank, right?
Okay, I got one.
Thank you.
Do you want more?
2 if you can.
I can. I don't die. Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Most
of the time I will play Jeff. Most of the time I will 110% play Jeff. But he is my first instinct to play. So by logic, shouldn't you steal Jeff and become better? She has more hours than she has significantly more hours. And or would you not like to become faster than her too? No? So the best way to put it right is when you are playing, you want to continue winning, you want to focus on winning, right? My best chances at the time whenever I'm with her is for me not to play her.
Do
So,
Savannah biomes have anything?
What?
Savannah biomes, do they like have anything? Oops,
Okay. I don't really think so.
I don't think so either. I'm passing through one.
So like the best way to put it, right, is our stack consists of her always as Jeff. The issue is she really doesn't know anybody but Jeff. She is a one-trick pony. And that's Jeff. Which in itself is really not great because like what can she do for the team? If somebody else that's not on the team steals Jeff. Right? And that's an issue that comes up a lot, right? And sometimes I will fight her for Jeff. Right? Because I'm like,
okay, jungle biome.
Ooh, grab some jungle trees for me.
My God, all right.
I'm joking.
No. Now you said it. Now I actually have to do it.
It was a joke.
You twit.
So like our stack it's either me, Venom, her, Jeff, and then what time is it? Dryce is.
It's like,
and then Dryce
49 minutes to New Year.
Yeah. And then Dryce is like magic or something, right? Or I play Scarlet Witch and Dryce plays Strange. Right? As much as I would love to focus on that, it's situational awareness again. Right?
Alright, you pansy. I got 2 saplings.
Thank you. So well, there goes the crafting table. Gone in the void. By the way, your bed broke.
I got another bed.
So that's, in my opinion, what you're doing is good, but it's just going to take you longer to get really good.
No shot.
What?
I'm in a fucking mangrove swamp now. If you're gonna look at my screen. No, seriously, look at my screen.
That's hilarious. That is.
How do I keep doing this shit?
Hey, Vin.
Yeah?
You want to do me a favor?
Let me guess.
No, I'm joking. I'm not that much.
No, I'll get him. I'll get him.
No, I don't need them. I really don't need them.
World tour, motherfucker.
I really don't need them. I just said that to fuck with you.
What if I need them?
Okay, then you get them if you need them. You said her only knowing Jeff is a problem, though. You're like you having multiple mains. Should I not just? Are you picking Gambit because you want to play a character that has the most pop-up potential, or are you playing Gambit because you actually like Gambit? That's the thing I'm trying to ask you, point out, right? Because you want to win. I think you're picking Gambit for the wrong reasons. I 100% think you're picking Gambit for the wrong reasons. 100%. Because...
Isn't the whole idea of, like, hero shooters is to play to your strengths? Isn't that kind of the idea of those?
Yes, but... There's a difference between playing somebody because you want to win versus playing someone that you're inherently...
That's
more
what I
natural.
mean. That's what I mean. Like, that's kind of what I mean. If it's more natural, then shouldn't you, like...
You should play a character that feels either natural to you or you have a very deep emotional tie with. So I'll give you an example. My friend Sean plays Gambit.
Played Rogue because she's hot.
Right? He plays Gambit.
Okay. Yeah, go on, Joe.
You are not helping my point.
I'm not helping your point. I actually tried Rogue out. I actually tried out Rogue in like practice stuff. Yeah, no, she's like a fighting. Yeah, she like performs like a fighting game character.
So, Gambit, he plays Gambit because it's his favorite X-Men. Rogue is his girlfriend's favorite X-Men, and they
make a name for myself. Yeah,
like they go hand in hand. Like before Gambit even came out, his literal Discord like joining sound was the "I'm gonna make a name for myself" sound bit. Before the character even came out. Happy New Year's, Mama Lightning. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about it.
Your mom's in the stream?
Yo, Happy New Year. Wait, is that Matt? I think that's my cousin.
Joe, is your mom in the stream?
Yeah, I made her name Mama Lightning.
Okay. Hi, am I allowed to use her name?
Sure, I don't care.
Okay, hi Miss Joanne.
Hey Matt. My cousin's in the chat as well. She doesn't care. So if you're picking a character because you want to win, that is the wrong reason. I picked Jeff because I'm doing wonderful, Mom.
Is this the same? Are we still? I'm sorry, I'm like losing track of stuff. Is this the same guy who's like talking about Iron Man and Gila?
Yeah. You're affiliate now?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm affiliate.
With
if
whom?
you want, you can subscribe. That's such a hard plug. Better play better. Better play a better game.
Real.
This is game number 2, I hope you know. And what you mean play a better game? This game is one of the #1 grossing game franchises of all time.
Joe, you sound like one of those like a nerd, like a Nick where he goes.
This is vanilla, yeah.
Off on an adventure.
Doesn't mean it's good. Well, if Banana
No.
Clicker is one of the most played games this year. Okay. Never heard of it.
We going back to basics, bruh. It's 20, dude. It's the new
Where
year.
the
Gotta
hell
go
are
back to
you
basics,
going?
bruh.
You
Me?
went from being straight ahead of me to my left.
Okay. Well. Oh no, I'm coming. I'm almost there.
Joey, I try Fantasy Life, with the girl who stole time. I'll sub if you do a live stream. What? Joey, try Fantasy Life. I don't know. That sounds like I'm not gonna say that what it sounds like because my mom's in the stream. Thank you for the follow, Matt.
Which
Hi,
game?
Nolan. Hi, Nolan. Sorry, I didn't see your chat. Fantasy
back.
Life, the girl who stole time.
Was that like is that the one of those that's like a farming sim, or is that an RPG?
I have no idea.
Oh my god, they're multiplying. Joe.
Yeah, they're multiplying.
Dude, I should become a sex therapist after that. My god.
Vin. No. You shouldn't.
Your mom has said worse. Come on.
No, I'm not saying that
she's like fooled her.
I'm not saying she
like
said
screwed around that.
I'm not saying
What?
she hasn't said worse. I'm saying, Vin, you are a virgin. You should not become a sex therapist.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Down I go.
Did you go in the hole? Oh.
No. I just went down the stairs on 2 hearts.
What does
I got you. Yeah, I got you sand.
I need to stand in the corner with this. What does my emotional attachment to a fictional character matter for rank climb? Can't I enjoy a character and play a separate character? Whoever you were talking about earlier sounds dumb. I don't care if my girlfriend played with me on a character that's dating my main. So her character was
play is in the sense of like you actually enjoyed playing.
Yeah,
it.
so
not in the sense of like you have to do it.
No, so she already liked
like,
Gambit. He already liked Gambit, and she already liked Rogue. So that's why I said that, right? Before they even came out, and then when they added, they had more motivation to get better, right? Right now, you are playing a character not because you enjoy how that character feels, how that character's abilities, their design. You're like, oh, well, I want to play what's meta. That is very stupid, in my opinion.
Kind of like a dog chasing its own tail.
It is very because when you get to the level that you want to be, what's your motivation, right? For me, it's like, oh, I really enjoyed. One of my favorite characters is Spider-Man. I don't play Spider-Man because I don't, even though he's one of my favorite characters of all time, I don't play him because I don't enjoy how he feels. Right? I really don't.
So it doesn't make you feel like. So it doesn't make you feel like Spider-Man.
I came here for FNAF. This is boring. Mama Lightning. I never said I was streaming FNAF. I'm surprised you even know what FNAF is.
Damn, Joe, you don't even know what just happened. You got called out by your own mom. My God.
To stay at that skill level, my mains don't matter. I want to reach the top. Isn't that
Joe? You just took an L from Mama Lightning.
Yeah, Mama Lightning just fucking threw a jab at me. No, but metas change every season though. Metas change literally every season, right? At one point, at one point, Jeff was meta. Jeff is no longer meta. You are literally saying I'm going to play a character because they're meta.
Brown watcher as Jeff.
When they become non-meta anymore, are you going to switch to the next meta? Are you going to switch to a character that just feels grossly unnatural to you? And honestly, I'm gonna say this now. Don't insult my friend, because if you insult them again, I'm just gonna time you out. Me and him may be fighting right now, but I don't give a shit who you are. Who, like, you're trying to call him stupid when you have an even dumber reason for picking your main? Nah, don't insult him. Is that stone? Why you so broke? Where's iron? Matt, do you want to see the inside of the base? Because this is like I'm a good chunk into this playthrough.
Joe, where do you want your sand?
Put it in the furnace, but I'm out of wood, so I need to go get more wood from the wood farm.
Joe, would you get some more?
By the way, Matt, this is the base so far. I am avidly a builder, not a I don't
Howdy doody.
I'm trying to go to diamonds directly from stone. It's stupid. I have diamonds. I have enough for a single full set. I just want to get. I think it would be funny if I start my diamond armor via villagers. I thought it would be funny. So yeah, Dead. Real quick, Dead. If you think you can come in here and insult my friends, don't. Just don't. Because that actually pissed me off. Are you streaming the ball drop? Yes, I am. That is an ad-free ball drop. Yeah, characters don't really feel unnatural. Okay. I'll hear ya. I feel like I can play any character no matter what role or whatever. I don't really have an attachment to any of them, just the ones that give me the most success. Sorry about your friend, didn't mean to insult him. Just think playing a character for who they were is silly to me. It's also like emotional attachment, and every character feels different, right? You cannot auto mod. I'm allowing that because you did that just to get a fucking rise out of me, Matt. I know you. I know you. I grew up with you. I've known you for 23 years. But the best way to put it, right, is Jeff versus Gambit feels different. Their movement feels different. How heavy they feels different. Their tools in their tool belt feels different. You need to discover a character that makes you feel, holy shit, this character is cool.
It's gotta make you feel like Spider-Man.
You gotta feel like Spider-Man.
Joe, do you even know where that's from?
No, I just thought it was funny.
Okay.
I think characters feel different, but I don't feel bad about any of them. Should I play them for the playset, tier, or how emotionally attached I am? I'm confused. You should
pick your
play
favorite.
for 2 reasons.
Pick your favorite.
You should play a character for 2 reasons. There's 2 reasons to pick a character. They feel the most natural to you, right? Whatever feels smooth, right? Whatever feels organic to you, right? Then the second thing is whatever character you think is the coolest, right? Because right? I think so all of them feel smooth and none of them from my childhood. I'm a DC fan. Okay. I have a red button for you then. Then if you're a DC fan and you have no emotional attachment, then why are you playing a Marvel game?
Because I thought it was fun.
Because that was fun. No, I'm sorry, I couldn't.
That's a decent argument, though.
Yeah, no, that's a really good argument.
Decent argument. I was okay. I'm being.
What I would recommend you do is, it's free and it's fun. Yeah. I know. I was making a stupid joke.
The villagers are plentiful.
You guys are talking about rivals. Yeah, he's. Are you from Nutty's stream? I'm assuming you're from Nutty's stream. I don't
Who's
come from a
Nutty?
wealthy family. I can't afford any games. Oh,
Who is Nutty?
So Nutty is this streamer that I encountered while playing Marvel Rivals, and I was like, "Hey, can we queue up together?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." Nutty is like a streamer that like I think he does this full time. Like he has 3,000 followers. He's a top 500 player. Me, I saw your plug during games like a week ago, and I saved the link. Oh, okay. So I think it depends, right? If you're not a Marvel fan by nature and you're playing it because it's free, because it's fun, I think you need to pick a. How do I explain this? I think there should be some emotional attachment, even like a glimpse of emotional attachment, right? Like my emotional attachment to Jeff, right, is even though I've never heard of Jeff until I started playing. My emotional attachment was, I think Jeff is hilarious, right? That's my attachment to Jeff. For me, Jeff feels the most smooth. I feel like I'm playing with butter when I'm playing him, right? I think it feels like I'm playing with butter. I'm like, it feels smooth like butter, right? So, like, that's the best way to put it, right? But people who play Spider-Man play because they think because Spider-Man's a dive character, right? I overall think that I cannot tell you who you should main. I should not tell you who you should main. It isn't because at the end of the day, I could tell you to main Rocket Raccoon solely because I know, even though Rocket Raccoon is a pretty good character, I don't think there's a bad character in that game. I could tell you to main Rocket Raccoon just to make you play Rocket Raccoon. I think, but I stand by my comment of picking up main because their meta is stupid because the meta changes every season. So what are you going to do? Change characters every single season? When inevitably your character gets pushed out of the meta and gets nerfed? I cannot tell. Is that yes to playing a new character every season? If all of them feel good, then why not? Because in order to become truly good at something, what's this saying?
Did they make a golem?
How many hours do you have to spend to master something? When I say master, I mean like mastery where it's like you don't even need to practice to be good. You need to spend 10,000 hours doing something to be considered a master at it or an expert, right? That's a rule of thumb in life. I'm going to ask you this, not to be an ass, to be completely honest. Are you willing to spend 10,000 hours every single time the character you're playing gets pushed out of the meta? To give you some context to that, 10,000 hours. What is 10,000 hours in years?
10,000 hours is 1.14
You do have hoppers.
10,000 hours is 1.14 years straight. This is the only game I play, and I do some sports in college. Yeah, so you don't have the time to constantly switch because if the meta is constantly changing, you don't. Pick a character that feels natural to you. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me. If you ask me to play a character, I'm going to tell you to play Jeff.
Oh.
How the fuck did you die?
I fell.
I've gotten Silver 2 without maining anyone. Silver 2? Okay. Silver 2 is not good. I'll say. I just think Gambit is the next move. Okay, the main Gambit.
Oops.
I can't make this decision for you.
Ouch.
I think, but Gambit's very difficult to learn.
All right, now what? Since I got you your sand.
You want to make silver too? No. So basically, the best way to put it is bronze is you should not be. You should is I win every single. I win 75% of quick matches. Silver is I don't win 75% of quick matches, but I'm not absolute ass at the game. Bronze is absolute ass. You are two above absolute ass. Put that in perspective.
Looks like I'm absolute ass.
This guy games. Do you want to, Vin? I'm gonna ask you this. I don't know if I asked you this already. Do you want to live in the same base as me, or do you want to live in a different base?
I'm fine living here.
Is it because of how fucking big I'm making? You're like, oh,
I just want to see. No, I'm just kind of in this for nonsense. I just want to see how far this goes.
Okay, so basically the next room I want to build, right? And this room's technically isn't done because of the chests.
These bare iron and coal ores are pissing me off.
Okay, so you see how there's like a hallway carved down?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
How it's like, say the hallway ends here, right? And it goes.
The convenient pit of doom.
How hard is gold? I win most of my quick play.
Gold's
games.
like a soft metal.
No, he's talking like the rank.
I know.
I made it to gold solo queue. I'm really not a gamer like that. Gold. It depends.
I want gold.
It depends on what rank you're playing. For me, if I'm a solo queue, it's impossible because I can't do heat damage on my own because I'm a Jeff.
Found a zombie. Joe, I found a zombie villager.
If I mained Scarlet from like a brand new account, I can hit gold probably within a week. Keep in mind, I play a lot of hero shooters. That's why I say that. I'm plat on Overwatch. So if you want to go, Vin, I honestly don't have any. I don't know the current state of the game, the current state of the meta, but I bounced around like a Stan Marsh with Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, no, Mr. Fantastic's amazing.
See Stan Marsh?
Yeah.
Like from South Park?
That's a great reference. So Vin, you got two options, right? You can go get wood. I'll give you, or you can work on converting this hallway into bricks. But I don't have
a whole
lot of...
like the floors. You mean
the hallway? So the floors, at least.
I'd rather get wood. I need a little bit more food though. But yeah, I need wood.
Or would you rather make the food farm?
I don't know how. I mean, unless I have like YouTube or some shit. I don't know how to make the food farm.
It's very simple. So from here to to here, right? In terms of the wall.
Hold on. Do you want to mark this?
Yes, I'll mark it. Right. Ready? So from white wool to white wool.
You want this dug out?
Actually, that's a little shallow. I want it.
You want this dug out?
I want it. So you see how there's like the start of a wall here. I want it dug out, and then we're gonna convert it into like an outline like this.
So, hold on. Trying to. Okay, so are you trying to make a room?
Yeah, like a room.
No. I mean like room. My God, why are there so many fucking zombies here? I'm gonna die. Okay.
I watched that happen.
I know you did. No, what I mean is, do you want like where those beds are?
Yeah, That's
Where
they're
these
just
bits are.
those are just temporarily there.
No, I know, but is that where the food farm is?
No, so where the wool is. I put wool blocks down.
No.
So the
Joe,
wool
you're,
block.
Joe, you're
So
not
where the
understanding.
wall. So where the wall is right now. Where the wall is right now is going to be the
You
wall.
want that dugout to be a food farm.
Is going to be the wall for the food farm.
Okay.
But it's going to be stone bricks, and it's going to go deep.
Okay, how deep?
Use your best judgment, because that's going to be our food farm for our food.
I need a pickaxe.
Here's sticks. There's a bunch of resources in the chest.
Okay. Am I making this out of...
Whatever you want.
Alright, fine. I'm dipping in your copper reserves then.
Okay. So, I guarantee you I can hit gold on my own. Solo queue with Scarlet, probably within a week. For the fresh account. Correction, 2 weeks.
Alright, time to put the copper tools to use.
Oh shuck, I needed that copper. I'm joking. Okay, now this I like.
Now this is pod racing. How high do you want the ceiling?
3 is good.
Okay.
But keep in mind, after you break everything, we're gonna have to put
I may need torches also.
I'm gonna work on getting
dark.
wood. I'm gonna work on getting wood because I have nothing, basically. Very surprised you didn't use the diamonds.
You said not to.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm gonna work on getting wood because I am out. Do you still have my sticks?
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. I found wood.
Yeah, I got some sticks for you.
I found wood. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get a lot of wood. This is my first iron tool, by the way. And it's an iron axe.
Why do they keep coming after me? Oh, projectile projection. Cool. Chicken Jackie.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna put on some music for this.
I'm gonna put my music back on.
Do you remember the server with I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to use his name on here because I know he is how he is about like with it streaming.
He streams? He streams?
Okay.
20 questions,
I don't know what
so I can figure it out.
Okay, so whoever's okay. The guy I'm referring to refers to Sorrow.
Oh, Devon? Yeah, no, he's good.
Oh, I could say his name?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah. Do you remember the server with Devon?
Yes, we're
That was fucking fun.
Yeah, with the Coliseum, with the construction company.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that was fucking fun. We need to do that. We need to like do that again. We need like better builds.
Well, that's what this can be if you want, because like
it might be. I like had a redstone. I like got a little bit in the redstone. I've been like doing some doohickey shit because.
So you know, where did my music go? Why isn't it playing? Oh, Vin, after the ball drops, I'm doing a Krims Lightning 2025 reacts. Do you want to join for that?
Okay, what are you reacting to?
Krims Lightning 2025.
Oh, Joe, come on. How much you gonna do reacting to your own stuff?
I'm gonna talk about my thought process behind what I said. I'm gonna talk
That's
about.
a comment, Joe. That's a commentary. That's not a reaction. Reaction means you haven't seen it before.
We're gonna do a watch party of Krims Lightning 2025. And then I'm gonna talk about the plans for January 2026.
Again, that's not what a reaction is.
Okay, you know exactly what I mean.
It's a commentary then. It's like a director's cut.
We're gonna do a director's cut.
Okay, there you go.
All I know is I'm live until 1 a.m.
Alright. I need some coal. I'm gonna make some torch. Where'd you put those sticks, by the way?
In my inventory.
Cool. I got coal to make... What am I doing? I should use the coal to, like, burn the sand.
Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, where are you? In the base?
Yeah.
Okay.
All I need is, like, 5 sticks.
That is too far?
What do you mean too far?
Right, look.
Okay, sure.
How is the weather in New Jersey? I think it's snowing right now. Is it snowing?
I have no idea. I didn't look outside. It's too
It might
cold
be
to look
snowing.
outside.
It's like a light snow.
Joe, can you get rid of that sunroof?
Is it bothering you?
A little bit. Can't exactly have rain on bunker, can we?
Snow here. Oh yeah, I know. It must be nice. Abandoning me. I got abandoned in Jersey. So did CVG. She gets really mad when I say I got abandoned. She gets really mad. She's gonna be like, I didn't abandon you, I invited you. It's a joke. I also didn't want to sit in a car for like 12, 16 hours, however long you guys were in a car for.
Sounds like a skill issue.
So Susie's flight got delayed until 4 a.m. Right?
Okay.
It was a 10 p.m. flight and it got delayed until 4 a.m.
Okay.
So I didn't want to deal with the flights being stupid. And I don't have PTO right now.
Pits, tits, orse?
So... And I got student loans and a car to pay for. We have roughly 13 minutes until the ball drops.
Wait, 13 minutes until 2025 becomes a man.
Yeah. And then I
So
have
his balls drop.
13 a minute less than that before a video goes out.
What video is that?
It's my 2025 recap video. So I talk about how I performed this year. Like my stats in terms of like watch time, viewership, how much time how many like in terms of hours, how much content I've uploaded and produced. How many subscribers we gained, how many followers we gained, stuff like that. And then my goals and like in my inspiration for 2020, I want to say, yeah, it was 2020.
You mean wait, the inspiration or aspiration?
My inspiration and aspirations.
Okay.
So,
Well, what's
like,
your inspiration?
So it's like, so the best way I put it was like, oh, these are YouTubers that I want to kind of emulate in terms of success.
All right, so who are you emulating?
One of them is a smaller channel with around 60 or 80K named Bocabola. He is, do you watch Linus Tech Tips?
No.
Well, anyways, he works for Linus Tech Tips and he does it on the side. There's Technoblade. Because, like, the reason I put Technoblade was because of how loyal
Price
the community he made. And then the last one was Quarry Funk.
I think you say Quarry X Kenshin.
Who's that?
That's like the popular Quarry.
So, and then I put like my goals. Like, I want to collab with a major YouTuber. I want to see if I'm gonna email probably Colt. He's a YouTuber I met last year and be like, hey, you want to collab?
I half-assed thought you were gonna say you're gonna collab with Dream.
Nah, imagine. I want to get 50,000 views.
I'm gonna give his advice.
Not 50,000 views. I want to get
how to go to. I'm gonna give his advice how to go to the island.
I want to get 500,000 views in throughout the entirety of 2026, which is possible. You want to know why I know it's possible? Because I got 60,000 views this year across all social media platforms.
Joe, how would you feel if you ended up in a cringe compilation?
I missed. And I want to hit monetization on YouTube. Those are the goals.
Say did you say hit monetization on YouTube?
Yep.
Good luck, buddy.
Bro,
Why do I have 53? Why do I have 53 oak logs?
Because I dropped them to you.
Why did you drop me 53 oak logs?
Because I had oak logs that I could give to you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put them in a chest then.
I have right now on me 3 full stacks and 47. So, the reason why I think it's very likely for me to hit monetization, I have a lot. I'm aiming for 24 videos next year, 48 streams minimum. Then
okay. Joe.
Yes.
I dug 10 deep.
Okay.
More?
Yes.
How many blocks?
Do another 4. And then what we're going to have to... So this is going to be the size of the room, roughly. We're going to have to destroy the walls and the roof and the floor and replace it with stone bricks. But replace the floor with dirt. Which we are out of. This is actually a great time for me to build the nether portal room. Even though the entrance isn't done.
You're not out of dirt. You're so not out of dirt. You got like...
I have a lot of dirt. I didn't know I wasn't out of dirt. Anyways, I had no idea I wasn't out. So, I hit monetization on Twitch this year. Why shouldn't I be able to hit monetization on YouTube?
Because YouTube is not so good to its creators.
What do you mean? It makes you make the most money on YouTube over any other platform.
You say you make them... say YouTube makes the most money on YouTube than any other platform?
No, you make the most money on YouTube than any other platform as a whole.
I don't think I believe that, Joe, but okay. From what I hear, I don't really believe that.
Because ad revenue, there's live streaming. Like I multi-stream, so like for me, I'll get the ad revenue from Twitch, and then the donations bits and whatever from YouTube. No matter what, social media as a whole, at where I'm at right now, isn't viable as a full-time career because of my viewer count. But if you're ranking in hundreds of thousands of views, now you're going somewhere. Then there's also sponsorships because it's a lot easier to have a video that's sponsored than a stream that's sponsored. Fun fact for you, chat. I'm spoiling a little bit of information for y'all, but in 2026, I'm already in the talks with the guy. We are going to have our very first sponsor.
Bad Dragon. For making the dildo. Fucking awful. Alright, yeah.
So the worst platform to make money on, I'll expose it.
I will expose it.
Is Kick.
Oh no shit. Well, it's Kick. What'd you expect?
And I'll explain why it's Kick.
Alright, I need more. Alright, I need more pickaxe.
There's an iron one and there's an iron and 2 stone in the tool chest, and a diamond.
What's the tool? Where's the tool chest?
Bottom right.
Ah.
On Kick, they have the lowest requirement. I got the requirement in a week. But the issue with Kick is that the discoverability on it is absolute ass.
I thought it was the gambling.
No. Responsible gambling? That's okay.
Okay. Responsible gambling.
Okay.
I've yet to see the day, but okay,
if
Joe.
you're betting your entire bank account.
People on fucking Kick do that.
You're an idiot.
People on Kick do that.
But if you're not and you're gambling like $100, $200, and you have a limit, that's okay.
Joe, this is like killing an addict to go... Okay, the pickaxe broke again. That's like killing an addict to go cold turkey.
You're not wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna take this diamond pickaxe.
Okay. What should I create? I'm gonna continue working on the entrance. I don't have any of the farms I need to really build it. Whatever.
You know, there's always redstone, Joe. There's always redstone.
No, so like, I want to fill the bunker room, right? I know exactly what I want to do. It's just, I don't know how I want to do it. That's the issue. Right now, I'm going to leave it as is. For the most part. I'm going to leave it as is right now. And go back to it later when I come up with what I want to do. Right? Like, I have ad revenue. I'm making ad revenue off of Twitch right now, Vin.
Okay. 14 deep now.
Okay. So you're going to replace the floors with dirt. So you're going to and the walls with stone bricks.
Hold on. Let me...
And I'm going to work on the another portal room. Let me get rid of all the stuff I don't need. The third from the right is the I don't know where to put it, so you're shoving it in there for now, chest.
Sec.
So Vin, I got monetized on Christmas Eve, right?
My bad dragon.
No, I got monetized on Twitch, you idiot.
by bad dragon.
Which I said. Holy- Use your ears.
No.
I'm crafting the stone bricks, by the way.
Okay. Is it filling the floor of dirt, you said?
Yes. Because that's going to be the floor of the farm.
Okay.
So, the best way to put it right is I'll expose how much I made. Oh, we got Vin, I'm going to take a break for Minecraft for 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay.
You want to know why? 59.
Ball drop. Oh shit. Share your screen.
Happy New Year!
Share your balls on live on Twitch. Get banned. You think Taylor Swift has a cousin called Taylor Slow?
I don't know. And chat. This is
I don't want to be mean. Joe, I don't want to be mean, but that lady in that picture, I mean, it's probably their, like, grandma or, like, very important family member's son.
Chad, we are very close. There's a delay. So with that being said...
Not gonna lie, I thought that was, like, Dwayne Johnson in, like, a dress. Like, JoJo's Part 2 style.
Yeah. At first. This is delayed by 30 seconds, so technically it's New Year's, but we're going to do the countdown based off of this.
Okay, well, it's already midnight. So
it doesn't matter. We're doing it based off of this. We're doing it based off of this.
All right, happy
We're doing
New
it based
Year.
off of this. No.
2026.
Fuck, screw you.
2025 is now a man. His balls dropped.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's, chat. It's officially 2026. And cut to the couple making out. Wonderful. They just made it out in front of a bunch of millions of people. Wonderful.
You're not gonna address the other thing, Joe?
I just accidentally shared my wallpaper.
That's not what I meant, but okay. They're having a good time. It's fine.
We're not saving the VOD. It's fine.
That's not what I.
My wallpaper is me and my girlfriend. My wallpaper is me and my girlfriend. Oh well.
That's not what I meant, but okay, Joe.
Happy New Year's, chat. With that being said,
love chat.
We've accomplished a decent amount today. When it comes to Minecraft, I'm done with Minecraft.
You mean done with Minecraft? I haven't put in the floors yet.
I'm done with Minecraft. If you want to continue playing, you can continue playing. I'm done.
Last time we do home renovations. Last time we do home renovations for a friend.
You can stop. You can have your own house above me.
I could. I just don't want to. I could. I just don't want to. I'm living off the lamb, as they say.
So with that being, Vin, what I really like is I can hop off the realm and you can still play.
Okay.
So do whatever the hell you want.
Okay, I will.
Just don't blow up the base.
Joe, don't give me ideas. I mean, you don't have the material for it, but don't give me ideas.
So Vin, would you like to join me in the Krims Lightning?
No.
Anyways, okay. I'm done.
Good night, Chad. Happy New Year.
See you, Vin.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Like we were. Anyways, chat, we're going to do the 2025 review. It is 2026. Guys, just give me a second. There's a reason I'm a little bit upset. I'll explain in a minute. Another year without him. That's very upsetting. That's upsetting. Anyways, chat. Let's talk about this year. So this year we uploaded 12 different videos. We're going to react to all of them. We have Star Citizen, Stampy video, the Skylanders video, the Switch 2 video, the FNAF 2 video that underperformed, the Schedule 1 video that underperformed. The Pal World video, which they're pretty alright. Lethal Company video. The Finals video, which blew up. Marvel Rivals video. The Purple Cliff video that came out today. But we are not doing the recap because I did a live on stream. And if you want to watch, it's 27 minutes. We're going to run out of time. The reason I am upset, for those who do want to know, this marks the 1 year anniversary of my friend dying. Not 1 year anniversary. This is the second New Year's without him, and he was my best friend. If you're my friend watching this and you don't like me saying that, it sucks to lose him. So yeah. Filters, turn the crop off, close. That's why it was so small. That's why, chat. Chat, I can't see you, by the way. Perfect. How you doing, chat? People are blowing up fireworks. Anyways, we're going to start off with the oldest video. A video I didn't even edit. Star Citizen.
Star Citizen.
So we are over 12. I will say we are going to pause every once in a while to talk about the video. And then we're going to talk about January 2026. So yeah. Anyways,
years, making it one of the most ambitious and controversial projects in gaming history. With over $600 million raised in crowdfunding, it's not just a game, it's a phenomenon. Some people call it a groundbreaking masterpiece, while others call it vaporware. So what is Star Citizen, and what makes it so unique? Today, I'll break down everything.
I still don't know what vaporware means. I wrote it, I had my friend help me write the script, and he put that in, I have no idea what it means.
You need to know about the game. Its mechanics, game modes, and controversy surrounding it. And most importantly, we'll figure out if it's worth your time and money, or if you're better off spending your hard-earned cash elsewhere. Star Citizen is a persistent universe-based simulation game. It was developed by Cloud Imperium Games, and it was first announced in 2012 as the brainchild of Chris Roberts, the man behind the iconic Wing Commander series. Roberts envisioned a game that could capture the wonder of space exploration with cutting-edge technology and unlimited player freedom. This isn't just a game about piloting spaceships. It's about living a fully realized galaxy with planets, moons, spaceports, and cities, all in real time. Star Citizen prioritizes immersion with realistic physics and environmental interactions. You want to land on a planet? You'll need to manage your ship's fuel, gravity, and atmosphere. Whether you want to trade goods, mine resources, engage in dogfights, or become a space pirate, Star Citizen lets you—
I think this was like one of the first videos with this mic, and I'm still getting used to it.
You forge your own path. But here's the catch. The game is still in alpha, and with no official release date, that means that it's incomplete and full of bugs. The plus side is that it's constantly evolving. So, while the potential is enormous, playing it right now feels more like testing than gaming. If you've ever skipped a tutorial in a game thinking, I got this, you may want to rethink that for Star Citizen. This game is a different beast. The control scheme alone is intimidating, with dozens of different keybinds for even basic functions. For example, left Alt and M allows you to communicate with space stations for docking clearance. Holding B activates hyperdrive, but also disables your shields temporarily. And there are a lot of key combinations to...
Oh yeah, no, this game is insane. It's like the worst. It's like a gamer's worst nightmare in terms of complications with controls.
Use different ship systems, and it's a really weird and complicated keybind system. And the game doesn't just throw you into the deep end, it drops you onto a rocket and launches you into a black hole. Even with the tutorial, many players struggle to grasp the basics, which is why joining a player-run organization, better known as an org, is highly recommended. These groups can guide new players through learning the process, offering tips and resources to make the game less daunting. I'll use myself as an example. When I first started, I didn't even know how to leave my spawn planet. I spent about an hour or so just aimlessly exploring. Once I joined an org called Ares Private Security Company, or APSC for short, I was finally learning. I've been playing the game for weeks. I started playing during the last free flight, and I still struggle with navigation. The spaceport's just quite easy because
I want to reinstall it. It's just I have too many games installed right now, so I gotta reinstall it. I definitely want to get back into it.
For me, at least, I'm easily able to navigate them, but navigating from planet to planet is still a struggle for me. Even after weeks of playing, I've learned one thing about this game, that it demands patience. Missions can be confusing, and failure often means...
This has probably the lispiest Joe you'll ever hear. I definitely was like... I don't know why I was so lispy back in this video. I really hate it.
Losing your gear or ship. If you're not willing to invest the time in learning the game, it can be very frustrating. As a lifelong Star Wars fan, I've always dreamed of a game that truly captures the freedom and scale of the Star Wars universe. While there are titles from Star Wars like Battlefront and Jedi Fallen Order, they are limited compared to Star Citizen. Why? In Star Wars games, you're always locked into a specific role, either being Jedi, Sith, or soldier. Star Citizen...
If we want to get through all this, we're gonna have to do it in 1.5 times speed. Sorry, chat. We're going to do 1.25.
Lets you choose your own path, whether it be becoming a merchant, a bounty hunter, an explorer, or much, much more. Star Citizen's attention to detail makes it feel like you're living in a galaxy far, far away. Flying your ship over an alien landscape, dealing with atmospheric conditions, and navigating space stations truly feels cinematic.
Yo, happy New
Unlike
Year.
the linear Star Wars games,
Happy New
Star
Year,
Citizen
Matt.
is a sandbox. There's no story forcing you to follow a predetermined path, and you're free to chart your own course. That being said, Star Citizen lacks the narrative depth that Star Wars games have. With that being said, if you're looking for a story-driven experience, this may not scratch that same itch. But if you want to live out your sci-fi fantasies, it's kind of hard to beat. Let's talk about the scale of Star Citizen's universe, because it's absolutely...
Yeah, we're reacting to 2025 content. We're not reacting, we're just talking. We're watching 2025 content together. And then we're going to talk about 2026, specifically January 2026. I got both of those videos scripted, and one of them I'm already starting to edit. Are we gaming when I get home? Yes. Yes.
Absolutely mind-blowing. To give you perspective, in Fortnite, you can cross the entire map in about 20 minutes on foot. In Star Citizen, individual planets are the size of Earth, and the galaxy is so vast that Fortnite's map seems to be like a speck of dust in comparison. Each planet has its own unique environments, gravity, and weather systems. Some have bustling cities with massive spaceports, while others are barren wastelands with hostile wildlife. Exploring these planets feel like an adventure in itself. This scale comes with challenges. The navigation system is complex, and without guidance, it's very easy to get lost in. Even after weeks of playing, I still get lost. The galaxy's size also affects gameplay. Missions can require long travel times. Getting from one location to another can feel like quite a journey. For some players, this adds...
Overall, this was a really well-made video. They changed so much since last year. I know. I'm really looking forward to playing it again. Now it's the Stampy video. This video took a lot. So there's a 2 months gap between each of the games, and there's a reason for that. Videos, because I didn't even edit this video. I was just struggling with mental health, and like I kind of...
Stampy Longnoser. Stampy is one of the most iconic Minecraft YouTubers ever. For a generation of Minecraft players,
His channel defined the magic of Minecraft. At his peak, Stampy didn't just create videos, he built a community. While other creators like popular MMOs were known for their arena gameplay, or DanTDM was known for his modded content, Stampy carved out his niche with Stampy's Lovely World. Over 11 years ago, this series amazed between 1.5 and 2 billion views. An astonishing achievement. But what made Stampy's Lovely World so successful? Was it a mix of creativity and skill, or did luck play a major role? Today we'll analyze Stampy's series with 4 major categories: his builds, his storytelling and roleplay, his ability to use unexpected humor, and his ability to push Minecraft to his limits. If Stampy excels in at least 2 of these categories, then him rising to fame because he was good and he had the skill and creativity to succeed. I just want to say I got a lot more hate than I thought I would have with this video. Was true. Otherwise, luck may have played a bigger role than many people have thought of. Let's dive into it. One of the defining aspects of Stampy's Lovely World was its expansive, ever-growing landscape. Stampy's builds, while not being massive or highly detailed like Hermitcraft creations, carried an unmistakable charm. Every structure had a purpose. It was designed to be functional, fun, and easy for his audience to replicate. Stampy's builds ranged from whimsical shops and restaurants to elaborate minigames. His Funland, which was his amusement park, was filled with all of his games and most of his creations. Whether it was Googly's Manor, where players had to avoid mobs, or a dunking booth, a simple yet engaging water-based minigame. Each build demonstrated Stampy's talent for making Minecraft accessible. One of his most memorable builds, for me at least, was his replica of a spaceship that could quote-unquote travel to the moon. The mechanics were simple. What he did for this in terms of editing was so smart. It was unbelievably smart. He took a screenshot of this POV. I don't know how he did it, but it worked really well. I don't know how it. What he probably did for this specific clip is he put probably green blocks in front of it in between cuts. Or he had somebody put green blocks in front of it. Or replace then green screened what he saw in creative going up. Really smart. But Stampy used clever editing to create the illusion that he traveled to space. This blend of creativity and playfulness made his builds iconic. But Stampy's builds were the fact that he made all of this for one episode is wild. Other flaws. Compared to modern Minecraft creators, his designs lacked aesthetic complexity. Yet, Stampy's audience wasn't looking for perfection. They wanted inspiration. The real brilliance of his builds was how they tied into his storytelling. Each structure wasn't just decorative. It had a narrative, a purpose in his lovely world. His quote-unquote lovely world was a stage where creativity and roleplay flourished. In this category, Stampy absolutely earns a point, not because of the technical complexity, but because of the impact his builds had on his community. For many fans, Stampy's Lovely World wasn't just a series, it was an unfolding story. One of his most memorable arcs revolved around Hit the Target, a recurring villain who added conflict and drama to the series. Watching these episodes felt like tuning into a Saturday morning cartoon, complete with action, suspense, and heartwarming resolutions. But at the same time, I was also watching shows like Doctor Who and Power Rangers at the time, both featuring recurring villains and episodic storytelling. This overlap made Stampy... Yeah, no, when I was watching Stampy, I discovered Doctor Who like towards the halfway point in the series. And I still enjoyed it because I was like a brain dead kid, but like, they really don't compare. The series feels similar, but yet unique. However, how I may have loved Hit the Target schemes, the formula eventually grew repetitive. Many of the storylines boiled down to one thing: Stampy foiling his plans to steal his dogs. It didn't matter that it always focused around Hit the Target wanting to steal Stampy's dog. What matters is at one point the execution was exactly the same. Stampy would build a mode of transportation, either it being a hot air balloon, a submarine, or a ship. He would find and hit the target with an evil version of that build, and then he would have to save either his friends or his dogs. Unlike Doctor Who or Power Rangers, which continually reinvented their villains and plotline, they didn't reinvent the villains. They had different villains, yes, but overall it was like they taught a lesson, but did different villain every time with an overarching big bad, but also at the same time it was always fight the monster on the ground, go into the Zords, kill a monster. This was build a ship, build a vehicle, find hit the target in an evil vehicle, fight hit the target. But it was basically identical every single time. And Stampy's storytelling didn't evolve much over time. The lack of variety limited the series' narrative depth. With that being said though, Stampy's early storytelling had a charm that it's hard to ignore. For younger audiences, the simplicity worked, but it didn't age well for long-term fans. In the end, even though Stampy's storytelling was endearing, but not groundbreaking, it's not enough to score him a point here. Those stories remain nostalgic, they just don't hold up. Comedy is a cornerstone for any successful Minecraft series. Often okay, I'm gonna cut it off here, because I want to specifically. I overall said, hey, even though he lost in all these categories, that's not what made him special. He truly cared about his audience. I remember this guy. I'm sorry, but Samby's level, what out of 4 is. I literally am like, look, he could have still been creative without being formatic. When I was 10, his target audience, also the lack of innovation, made his series decline. I obviously said screw the categories because his impact couldn't be found in categories. Power Rangers was a show I reference and watch in the same range, and they still change things up a little bit. Or even Dads Are Funny if you want to use another YouTube channel to make things fair. Oh my god, Dads Are Funny. I want to make a video on him so bad. He's definitely on my list. Dads Are Funny. Anyways, this is kind of outdated. The
Nintendo Switch 2 is shaping up to be one of the most anticipated console releases of the past decade.
I talked about
salmon and blue accents, giving them a sleeker, more professional look.
This was just talking about the Switch 2. I don't think it's anything special. Oh, this is a good video.
Skylanders was a game that dominated the virtual and physical spaces between 2011 and 2016. As a pioneer in the Toys to Life category, it essentially created the genre. Today, the only surviving remnant of this category is Nintendo's Amiibo line, and even that has pivoted towards being more of a collectible series than an interactive experience. During its heyday, Skylanders was everywhere, on shelves, in commercials, and in the hands of players worldwide. Yet here we are, with the franchise being reduced to a memory. Recently, I've noticed a pattern. Modern games aren't as good. Many feel like cookie-cutter experiences are
This was the prelude. I was working on the cookie-cutter video. When did this come out? I had the cookie-cutter video ready since May. I just couldn't bring myself to make videos for a long time.
Rehashing mechanics we've seen in other games before it. Worse, some games barely feel like buying. They fall short, they're formulaic, and leave little lasting impact. This line of things
I purposely put Pal World to throw an insult at Pal World. Nobody caught that. But did anybody catch that? Nobody caught that. Nobody caught that. Nobody caught it. I threw a diss at Pal World months before I even dissed it again.
They fall short, they're formulaic, and leave little lasting impact. This line of thinking brought me back to 2011, when Skylanders first came out.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Skylanders was very formulaic. Very formulaic. It was a top-down dungeon crawler that with a little bit of themes here and there. How you beat the bosses changed every year, which was cool. But the whole thing was formulaic as a whole. Every new year they gave it a new gimmick. They definitely peaked at Giants when it came to the gimmicks. I think Swap Force was unique and original and gave some customization, but you were hard locked in a customization. It pissed me off that Giants became weaker in Swap Force, and Swap Force became weaker in Trap Team, and Trap Team became weaker. I think it makes the relevance of this gimmick better, but it's just like the cash grab aspect was unbearable.
Caused this meteoric rise, and why did it crash so quickly? Could its fragmented structure, 6 games over many years, have played a role? What if Skylanders had been one massive game instead of a string of sequels? Let's dive into its story. Skylanders didn't just enter the gaming world, it redefined it. When Skylanders Spyro Adventure launched in 2011, it wasn't a game, it was a revolution. Players could bring physical toys to life in the digital world through the magic portal of power. This innovation bridged the gap between traditional play and video games, making Skylanders a household name almost overnight. Each game in the series brought something new to the table. Spyro's Adventure set the stage with its simple yet engaging story. The evil Portal Master Chaos banishes the Skylanders from their home, leaving it up to the player to restore the peace. But interestingly, Spyro himself wasn't even essential to the plot, showing that the franchise used his name more as a marketing strategy than a core element. Giants, the 2012 sequel, expanded this concept by introducing massive Skylanders with unique abilities to overcome obstacles and access hidden areas. This marked the start of Activision's annual release cycle, which later would contribute to the series' oversaturation. Swap Force pushed the boundaries even further in 2013, with its innovative mechanic of swapping characters' halves to create new combinations. This kept the gameplay fresh and gave players more reasons to collect figures. It was clear by now that Skylanders wasn't a game, it was a juggernaut shaping an entirely new genre. As the series progressed, each installment offered its own twist, from trap capturing mechanics of Trap Team to the vehicle-placed gameplay of Superchargers. This constant innovation was a key part in Skylanders, but it also planted the seeds for its eventual downfall. While Skylanders dominated the gaming world in its early years, it also had a rapid path towards oversaturation. By the time Giants hit the shelves in 2012, it was clear that Activision had embraced a yearly release cycle, much like other blockbuster franchises. This decision pushed out a new game every year, each with a new batch of figures, which was initially successful but ultimately was unsustainable. The core appeal behind Skylanders was its collectible figures, but with the sheer volume of new releases, it started to become overwhelming for both players and collectors. By 2013, the series had expanded to include over 30 figures per game, each requiring a separate purchase. This not only made the games financially demanding, but also created confusion among fans who were left scrambling to collect the latest characters. The constant need to buy new
didn't really cause confusion, it could just cause annoyance.
Figures just to keep up with the game turned what should have been an exciting experience into a frustrating obligation. As the number of figures grew, so did the prices. The starter pack, the $75 starter pack, initially an affordable entry point, became a steep investment when combined with the ever-growing list of figures, expansions, and accessories. In fact, by the time Superchargers came out in 2015, it wasn't uncommon for dedicated players to spend hundreds of dollars to collect every figure, vehicle, and playset. The game had shifted from an enjoyable, collectible experience to a full-fledged cash grab. Beyond price and oversaturation, competition also...
Okay, I want to say something. I love the Skylanders community. If you could say it's a cash... They became a cash grab. They're like, yeah, they became a cash grab. Of course they did. But if call any other game a cash grab, they get really upset. And it's kind of funny, in all honesty. Like, anyways.
Played a significant role in the franchise's decline. Skylanders wasn't alone in the Toys to Life genre. Disney Infinity, which came out in 2013, entered the fray with its own set of figures and expansive worlds, targeting the same audience. LEGO Dimensions followed suit in 2015, leveraging its iconic brick-based gameplay to offer a unique take on the genre. Even Nintendo got in on it with its amiibo figures, further fragmenting the market. While Skylanders laid out the groundwork, its success led to a flood of similar games, causing the Toys to Life genre to become oversaturated. What was once innovative became ubiquitous, and with too many options for consumers, interest began to wane. The fatigue wasn't just market-wide, it also hit individual fans. Personally, I loved the first 4 games, and I'm doing a run-through of everything right now. But
I've only played through the first game at that point. It's really bad.
When Superchargers came out, I assumed it wasn't available for the Nintendo Wii, the console I was still using at the time, so I didn't bother to get it. Then, when Imaginators launched, I learned that that wasn't available for the Wii at all.
So we're only going to watch half of the video. If you want to watch the rest, you got to watch it on your own. We're going to do this for most of the videos. We're only going to watch like 6 minutes of each for time's sake. But what I really liked, I said the idea of, what if all the games were one? And a lot of people, this video took very well to the community, Skylanders community. I'm really glad they liked it. This video kind of bombed. I want to watch. I pretty much just explained the story of how Scott made FNAF. We're gonna watch. I was going to talk about all these videos and watch them. Not really feeling it, to be honest. I don't know. I feel weird about watching my own content. It feels a little bit scummy. I'm going to talk about 2026. We're going to play a little bit more Minecraft, but mostly hop off. at probably 1:30. 2026 is going to be my year. When I said I wanted 500,000 views, I meant it. I really am thriving for 500,000 views. I'm thriving for monetization. I'm going to push harder than I ever have. And I say that every single year. And every single year it comes true, except last year. But with that being said, only 500,000 views, and January is going to be big. January is going to be very, very, very big. First off, I have 2 videos, and I'm going to give those who are in the live stream a little, not sneak peek, but I'm going to give them some information that those who are not watching the live stream are not going to have. Right? I'm probably going to end a little bit early because I'm starting to get tired and I don't want to drink another energy drink. First off, we're going to be doing a video specifically talking about the YouTuber Danny. Somebody brought to my attention that there's this guy named Vedinad. Right, it was on a YouTube short that I repurposed for as a YouTube video that I repurposed for YouTube short. I basically looked in at the guy and I was like, holy shit. I compared the voice, I compared the thumbnails, I compared every little thing, and I think this is Danny, and here's why I think it's Danny. It's really, I think, going to be a great video. I'm getting to the point where with my videos where they're really good videos and people are like really enjoying them, but I'm watching them, I'm like, yeah, no, these aren't enjoyable for me because of how much time I spend on them. And it's like getting very frustrating. How much time I'm spending on them. But because I can't watch them. I think they're great videos. I just cannot watch them. It really is frustrating, right? And so I think it's gonna be a great video. I think it's gonna pop off. I say this about every video, and I'm like, and sometimes I'm spot on, and sometimes I'm so wrong. And then I have a video on Afmal. I've been watching her shit specifically because I wanted to make a video on her. Dub her corny shit being my recommended. Talking about how I think she's going to change YouTube for the better. That being said, I am tired. I want to work on the crochet because I really was enjoying it. I'm tired. I want to relax a little bit before I go to bed. I'm ending it 30 minutes early because really there's not many people in here. For those who are in here, thank you for being in here. I will see y'all probably Friday. I streamed for 5.5 hours. That's wild. That is honestly wild. I want to just say something before I end the stream, though. 2026 has been unreal for me. I became 2025 was insane for me. I became monetized. I have so many reasons to be grateful. It's been a struggle, definitely. But we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep striving. So happy that I'm able to do this and strive for this. And I want to just let everyone know, if you have anything you're aspiring to be, get it fucking done. That being said, thank you so much for watching. My name is Joe. And that's the end. Have a good one. Peace.